If you're constantly battling low energy, cravings, weight control, watching your health slip away, listen up. There's a simple daily protocol they don't want you to know about that's helping people ditch their meds and reclaim their health. Up to 88% of Americans potentially suffer from some degree of insulin resistance. The Feel Great protocol is a simple 2-step daily system designed to help your body work with you, not against you. Step 1. Unimate, a powerful yerba mate extract clinically shown to boost mood, increase mental clarity, and support fat burning. Step 2. A patented fiber matrix called Balance. Taken before meals, it helps regulate blood sugar, curb cravings, and support healthy insulin response. That's it. No crazy diets, no meds, just science-backed support your body actually understands. Feel Great is perfect for you if you have low energy, weight control, high blood pressure, high cholesterol, poor sleep, diabetes, snacking, sugar cravings, gut health, systemic inflammation. This isn't a trend, it's a transformation. Start today to reclaim your health with the Feel Great protocol.
Perfect.
I'll say a little prayer for you. I'm beginning to understand. When you trade your freedom for safety, it's sacrificed as planned. Judges, lawyers, and politicians have got you by the balls. Regulations and dissertations that lead you to cell walls. With their lies and their laws and their laws to judges, lawyers, and politicians have finally cut your throat with the lies and their laws and their laws to control you. I'll protect you, walls to fence you. I'll protect you, walls that fence you.
There we go. I can hit the freaking mute button. There we go. Booms there, ladies and gentlemen. I very much enjoyed that. And the first time I got to see that for the whole myself there, I waited for you fine, wonderful patriots out there. But how is it going out there, my fellow world patriots? It is indeed Sunday, March 15th, 2026. And of course, I have Mr. MatrixQdeBreaker and myself for our Sunday night show, or Sunday night. Dude, I feel like it's nighttime already. I'm already zooming here, but let's bring him in, and then I'm going to talk a little bit about that song. What's going on today, brother?
I didn't realize it was nighttime already. Man, the sun's up pretty late.
Hey, they did have the time change last week, right?
That didn't actually mess me up at all last week. Surprisingly, the only thing that messed me up was my watch that I wear on my wrist, because it's one of those, what is it? One of those difficult ones to change the time. So last year I just left it off an hour for a year. So, so now my watch is back to being an hour off again. So,
well, speaking of watches, my son just got himself another watch, and that's his. He's apparently a little watch aficionado now. He just got his 30-something watch. How many? 33. Oh, good number.
Holy crap. I own one.
And they're all, $10,000 Rolexes, or, $40-something Amazon stuff. But they actually have some really cool watches, some really nice ones.
That's nice.
Okay.
What the hell? What kind of watch do I have? I got a G-Shock, watch.
G-Shock, yeah, he's got a couple of them bad boys, dude. I'm a very simple man. I've had the same watch since like 2008. I got a Citizen Nighthawk, and I love that. And if I ever need to get another watch, I'll probably get the same watch again.
Well, see, for me, I was always a person that wanted a nice looking watch but didn't have any money. So I'd go to Walmart, buy me a cheap $20 watch, break it, buy me another, buy me another, buy me another, buy me another. So I wanted the G-Shock. It's like 5 years old now, or 3 years old now. It's I actually got it off of Marlboro points off my buddy who smokes Marlboro. So I got it for free, but it's a $200 watch, most expensive watch I've never paid for.
Can't beat that, right? Oh, dude, that's
Right.
hilarious. So just really quick, ladies and gentlemen, that song that you guys heard there, that was a compilation, okay? That was, and I'll pull it back up on the screen here on my side. We have our good friend of the show, or a couple, should I say, a couple good friends of the show, longtime listeners, viewers, supporters, and so we'll start with the video here. Mr. Swickley, who is just, I love his style. He helped, and he made that Froggy intro that I very much enjoyed, that with the morphing graphics. So I got with him and I said, hey, dude, I know you're busy. He's a programmer. He does a lot of work. And in addition to, watching a lot of our stuff as well, I said, dude, I don't want to put a lot of work on you, but would it be possible? I got this, our veteran captain here had made this song a long time ago. And so could we put something together for it? So Lies and Laws. And he said basically, the song that he wrote back then was very applicable for today. And I would have to agree with that one, dude. I like the compilation there. So I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. And always enjoy Mr. Swickley's graphics as well. So very jammy song.
Yeah,
How'd you like the rock, brother?
I know I like it a lot, actually. I like that a whole lot. It was really good. Didn't expect that. That was really Swickley. I see him a lot. I think the same Swickley. I see him in my chats as well. So shout out Swickley on that.
He's a man of many Swicks. Swickley, Mr. Swickley. We got a couple different ones, but always glad to have him in there. And Yeah, and I didn't get permission. Maybe next time for next show I'll get permission that he shared some of his real work with, and I'm not going to dox anybody or anything like that, but like what he does for a living. So if I get the okay, I'll share a little bit of that next show. But dude, speaking of, I don't even know how do I put this. Let's see. How do I put this nicely? He's not dead. He's not. Wait. Wait. I gotta say this kind of funny. He's not dead. Wait, is he dead? Wait, he's not dead. All right, here we go, guys. Let's play this minute, and then just everybody observe everything. I'm not gonna say anything. Just everybody just watch. Remember, the scenario here is this guy has been dead for a few days, not been seen in public. We're not gonna come out with an official, statement in front of the Knesset or whatever. We're gonna go to a coffee shop. Okay, just. Hey, maybe this is how they do things over there, but I'm not saying I'm pro or for it. I believe it or I don't. I'm going to let you guys in the chat let me know what you think, and I'm going to ask Matrix when it's done too. Here we go.
תודה. מה שאלת אותי?
ראש הממשלה אומרים ברשת שאתה בכלל מת?
אני מת על קפה, אתה יודע מה? אני מת על העם שלי. איך הם מתנהגים, פנטסטי. אתה רוצה לספור את מספר אצבעות?
אתה יכול להראות לנו?
פה.
5 fingers?
פה.
5 fingers.
יפה מאוד.
לחיים.
ראש הממשלה מסר לאנשים שיוצאים ומתאווררים?
לצאת להתאוורר, אבל ליד מרחב מוגן. והעמידה שלכם היא מדהימה, נותנת כוח לי, לממשלה, לצה"ל, למוסד. אנחנו עושים דברים שאני לא יכול לשתף ברגע זה, אבל עושים דברים מכים באיראן חזק מאוד, גם ביום הזה, גם בלבנון, ממשיכים. אתם אומרים לי להמשיך? אני אומר לכולכם, גם אתם תמשיכו להישמע להוראות פיקוד העורף, כל הזמן, להישמע להוראות פיקוד העורף, וגם לראשי הערים, להיות תמיד ליד מרחב מוגן. ואנחנו נקל ככל שהדבר ניתן. ותודה לך על הקפה, הוא מצוין. אני לא יודע לגבי הקלוריות, זה נראה לי מסוכן מאוד.
L'chaim. And so we'll have to get the, as you know, as well as I do, Matrix, there is a little bit of a delay between when we put this show out. So I figure it's about 20 seconds from when we say something to when they hear it. We got to give them a little bit of time to comment. But any overall thoughts on that video? I don't want to sway your opinion. I don't think we've talked too much about it this morning, but your overall thoughts on that video and what it sings to you.
Well, first question is who posted the video? Who actually physically posted this? Eric Daughtry.
Eric Daughtry
so
did, but he said it came from them. So maybe I should find the original post, right?
My question about it was this too, is Eric Daughtry. What time did he post it? Oh, 11:03. 11.3. Interesting. Very interesting. First thought is I'll just give you right away what my thought's been for a while is that we haven't seen the real. There it is. What time did he post it now?
Interesting. So 10:34.
34 minutes after the hour. Are you kidding me? So he posted 34 minutes after. So we have 34 minutes after the hour. If I am correct, I think 10:34 in the drops gives us a VIP Patriot as well. If I'm correct, I think so. Because if you search timestamp 10:34, I swear to you, it gives you a VIP Patriot. So that's right there. 34 minutes after the hour, that's Donald Trump. And then Daughtry put that's at 11:03. That's ridiculousness. Now, for my thoughts, though, I've thought Netanyahu has been a double or a CGI or AI for a long time. So just seeing this video doesn't really do anything for me other than say, okay, well, what are we seeing here? I don't know. Like, it's one of those things where I'm not 100% sure, just like everybody else, whether somebody's dead or not. But my thought process and all my research and all the stuff I've seen tells me I don't think he's around right now. So who are we seeing? I'm not sure. Are we seeing AI? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really know exactly, right? And let me make sure my microphone discipline. I've been trying to adjust my mic so I'm in a little bit better area. Haven't been doing this podcasting thing too long here, so I'm very, very interested to see what the chat's got to say, dudes. Because
my chat, Kelly Q hit it 10:34. So 1034. 3 plus 4 is 7. It becomes 107. Get rid of the 0. It becomes 17. Interesting.
One Thunder says maybe some age catching up to him. I think he's looking a little skinnier than usual. And you know what? I'll just, as we go, I'm gonna keep this, let this play without, so people can kind of watch again. So I'm gonna say this, Matrix, right? I'm gonna keep reading some comments here, but I just want people to kind of pay attention to the froth on the coffee, okay? Especially when he picks it up off of the counter and brings it towards his face, and then later when he actually drinks it. It looks a little off to me, so I'm just gonna kind of let this play in the background as I read some comments. If you got any more, you can absolutely fire some off as well, brother.
I'm gonna rewatch him really closely here.
Texas Tan Girl says, "Watch the coffee." Be more when they try to push he's alive, not buying it. Let's see. Bree says, "Alive doubles AI video to divert." I mean, that's plausible too, right? Like, you want somebody to think you're dead, do a kind of crappy fake video, and
right, definitely skinnier, organic robotoid. That's funny. Also, just real quick, Frog Dog 13, thank you for the $5 Rumble rant. Love you guys. Look forward to the Sunday live. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Frog Dog 13.
Always appreciate that. And yeah, we're cooking along, and I hope everything looks good. I think on Matrix's side of the screen over there.
Yeah, and so everybody is aware what we started late for. I'm using Rumble Studios for the first time, and it did not connect for the first 12 minutes or so. You guys didn't see us. So we had to redo my entire show, and it's newly posted up. Everything's working now. So as of right now, we have 2 thumbs up. So sorry for the delay, but we have it working.
Nice. Yeah, no, everything's going good here, and your stream is looking good. I'm liking it. Perfect. I just want to make sure everything's good on that end. That's perfect. So good. I mean, it's so much easier too. You'll find it's a lot easier to work it that way as well. But let me get some more. Dirty Carpenter. It's obviously not. I think he meant to write him. Oh, it's obviously not hot. I'm an idiot. There we go. Yeah, it's obviously not hot if he's grabbing it like that easy. Coffee didn't spill or move. Miss MJ Norris. Yes.
It did move a little, and here's the thing, that's why I watched it really close the second time. It does go on his lip, but then they cut it after he wipes his face, I'm guessing, because I saw a tiny little line on his lip, and then all of a sudden it cuts to the next piece, and it's gone. The coffee does move around a little bit. It's very slight. I did see his shadow off his hand hit the cup when he's moving his hands around, and when he shows his one hand has 5 fingers, not 6. So the combo is, I will say this, it looks like a real video. But here's my thing. That person right there can easily be a person that's built the same as Netanyahu, puts a mask on, puts your little voice thing on, and suddenly you have a real video with a real guy who looks exactly like Netanyahu, sounding like Netanyahu, and people are like, oh, he's alive. But again, that's speculation. So,
dude, do you remember, what was it, MIT 15, was it 15? 10, 15, 20 years. I don't even I can't even tell you months now. What was that, like 2 weeks ago? Yeah, no, Mike, that was 2 years ago. But MIT, it was a long, long time ago where they said essentially all you need to do is say a sample few sentences, right? That they give you essentially, and they can recreate your voice perfectly. So the voice part is not a problem. This and the visuals is always what needed to catch up.
That's 15, 20 years ago. Also, think about this, 25 or so years ago, what was the movie called? I think it was called Minority Report, where you have your little voice box on your neck. You got the mask put on. I mean, if they were showing that us 25 years ago. Here we are 25 years later. You guys don't think that's been possible? Whenever I know about, I don't know if you guys know about, I don't remember the exact president, but sometime in the 50s or 60s, there was a person that wore a mask the entire time they met the president. It could have been, late 60s maybe. Never knew that they were not wearing a mask until they told him about it. Really? Legitimately. I wish I remember that entire story, because I learned about that during this Q movement. Sometime in the last couple of years, I learned about that and was like blown away, because they were using masks way back then. 70 years ago, they were doing these mask things. Of course, they've gotten way better and way better. I've heard these new masks are so realistic that you can sweat and it will actually sweat out the mask. It's that real. Ew. So you tell me, I don't know. That's just the stuff I know about. So it makes me wonder, even if I see a real video of a real person, is it really that person?
Do we need to go down the Jim Carrey road again? I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Super weird. That's what I'm saying. Exactly my point.
That was super duper weird to me. That's interesting, dude. Interesting. Ghost had sent this to me before the show, and I've heard of this website before, but I don't know, like, it's definitely not a just what do you call it? What's that friggin' complete dead website where they just over the top fake everything?
Real Raw News.
Yeah, Real Raw News. And
Yeah,
then,
I fell into that stupid rabbit hole whenever I didn't know it wasn't fake. I was in that rabbit hole for a little bit, and then when I started actually posting their stuff up, you're like, "Dude, that's a fake site. I hate you now." I'm like, "Wait,
Yeah,
what?"
yeah. Real
I like
Raw
argue
News.
with people. I argue with people for like 2 weeks until I finally realized what I was the one that was wrong. So
Yeah, it was Real Raw News and Best no, and not and Real Raw News and oh geez, what was the other one? Uh God. Anyways, but yeah, completely over the top. But got this one, dude. This girl, I guess, shared our stuff up here on Before It's News. So that's
I love
awesome.
Before It's News.
That's awesome. So
I used
I'm
Before It's News for years.
yeah, I mean that's great. Just to any more basically promotion for that stuff is get the word out to more people is absolutely great. So I want to see if anybody caught up to any more chats in there. And thank you very much, Textan Girl, for gifting out a subscription to the channel over there. I don't know who grabbed it. Yeah, Buck Wayne says I'd want a lid on that cup. Well,
Right.
they probably did that. If you're putting out something like this, it's all in the details, right? You want to have something that looks legit, right? So if you cover it, then they could say, "Oh, well, who knows what there was in there?" And people need to understand. Maybe have you seen some of the stuff that Grok Imagine's doing, or things like that? So I just, if I could just pull up, man. So some of the things that they can do, like some of these videos that they can make right here, like. Obviously, this is a cartoon, right? But they show you multiple things that they can do, and a lot of these are just absolutely crazy. We just made a $500 million AI movie in under 10 days, created 100 using Grok Imagine. Here's the first 3 minutes of the movie. Well, you know what the good thing is about it, and I can't stand this dork, is you cannot get copyrighted problems for. Did you know that, Matrix? If you play copyrighted stuff, it can't be. AI stuff can't be copyrighted. So.
Really?
Say, oh, I made that. It's like, well, it's AI, so sorry, you can't copyright it. But I mean, I don't know, how legitimate this is. If this is just like one of these fast-flowing movies. Here, let's play a second and see. But he said this whole movie was made on AI.
You better be ready. I am running late for work. I said I'm late. Hurry up. Are you even listening?
Yeah, you can definitely see some desyncing problems. So you're talking lower end of the budget stuff here, right? But what do you think?
Right.
What do you think that they would be using had they needed to make a fake thing? You think they got good tech over there? I wonder.
Oh, no, they're only, 50, 100, 300 years ahead of us in technology? Yeah. That's exactly my point. They give us the tools that they're done using, and so we can make videos that are pretty damn good and pretty close to being real, but we can find the problems. I bet you they can make ones that it's almost impossible, if not impossible, to find them.
Right. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
And so I covered this a little bit yesterday. I think me and Hulk touched on it, but either way, I wanted to cover it with you as well because I want to get your thoughts on it, and also the Sunday day viewers. I know are a lot of the same as yesterday as well. But what your thoughts are on this? Because I thought this was interesting. Iranian leader purchased luxury London homes with Israeli financing. It says Mojtaba Khamenei's reported $3 billion financial empire includes $48 million London homes financed by Israeli brothers, despite decades of conflict between the country. It's almost like they fake these fights, dude, right? And so he purchased luxury homes. $48 million in loans financed by investment group owned by two Israeli brothers. Wait, these are your mortal enemies, aren't they? 2013, when Khamenei was still a behind-the-scenes figure supporting the leadership of his father, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, who was killed February 28th by Israeli and U.S. bombing raids in Tehran. So the larger, picture I'm trying to paint here is that, maybe it's more than just... Maybe it's more than just the outward appearances of what we're seeing here. And wouldn't you know, dude, this is the funniest thing. I had to return some slides yesterday, some North Face slides, and me and Hulk were talking about slides, and he showed me how he has Birkenstocks, and look at dude. Now
And you have ads for slides.
I got friggin' slides all over my ads everywhere today. So, any thoughts on all of that? Because I just let me kind of show you another thing that people may not be aware of, and then just to kind of show people what happens here is you even have people on social media Matrix where, like, all of a sudden, oh, MatrixQdeBreaker, he's a loser, and then MatrixQdeBreaker, Space Shot, what a loser, da da da. People fighting online, but they're actually friends behind the scenes, right? And we see this because they want to appear like they're apart, but sometimes maybe they're not apart and they're just pretending that they are. But with that in mind, any thoughts about this whole connection and what it might mean for the grander scheme of things?
Oh man, this is literally the first I've heard of it. So, but you quite literally kind of pulled the words out of my mouth. That's exactly what I'm thinking. It's like, how can you be friends with these people that are mortal enemies? So, remember in the drops it says Israel for last. Well, if that information gets out to the main public and whatnot, that'd be a good reason to be asking some questions. Considering how many times has Israel asked us to go do stuff to Iran?
Right.
Think about that. Like, you need to go over here and do this because we can't. Why? Well, that's because we have 48 million. What is it, 48 million? Yeah, $48 million in loans to these guys over here. So we don't want to go do it. We're helping these guys. You guys come over here and do it because you're the bad guy. Remember? And that's what it seems to be to me. I mean, this just lines up with kind of everything else I've always thought, but I didn't think Israel and Iran were working together necessarily. But at the same time, this blows my mind that they're actually they are. In my opinion, just hearing this, that means that they're buddy behind the scenes. So, yeah, wow, interesting.
They always play these games like we're enemies here. But obviously that's not the case.
Well, and you know what? It makes sense now too, because I remember one thing I pointed out. I actually had posted it out on X. I found out that Iran had a military-industrial complex. I did not know that. And the reason why I find that important, actually, do I have that here? Yeah, actually here. If you let me share the screen real quick, I'll show you what I'm talking about since I'm bringing it up, because it actually kind of might make sense with this.
Boom. Co-host X and
I don't ax you anymore.
Shouldn't now. Pull you onto. Oh, whoa. Oh, I almost hit end meeting for all. No. Hold on. What? There we go. Okay. And full screen and full screen. Yep. We are good to go, sir.
All right. So this, of course, is just about on the screen, so you guys don't see all of it yet. But they have Pete Hegseth on the screen. And what it's going to say here is Iran's military-industrial complex was decimated. So when I saw that put a thought in my head, because I know what military-industrial complex is as far as the numbers and whatnot. So whenever he said that, my first thought goes to Skull and Bones, because military-industrial complex equals 322 in gematria. So I read that as Iran's Skull and Bones, or their secret society, their deep state, their cabal was decimated. That's where my brain went with that. So again, I'm going to give this back to you. Now think about the thought process of what we just talked about. If Iran and Israel are helping each other as far as buying these homes in London, then in a weird way, suddenly it makes a little bit of sense to them having a Skull and Bones military industrial complex part of it too. Like, that's just a weird thought process I have, but I had to post out about that, because what are the odds of that? Now I learned that just now learned that they have $48 million in loans financed by Israeli brothers. Like, really?
Really?
So, and so think about it, Skull and Bones. All the different societies that you got that are connected in different, whether you want to call them Masons, Illuminati, I don't care which ones you want to talk about, but Skull and Bones too, those are going to be connected to all the people. You got the people that go to, what's it called? What was that place called? In Northern California, Northern California. Bohemian Grove and Bilderberg, all those things, they're all involved in the same stuff. So when I see the 322 Skull and Bones with the military industrial complex, I kind of just group them together. So that puts Israel's bad people, Mossad and all of them, into the same group as Iran in my own head. So that's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, it is. And I had this one here, basically to talk about that. Iranian military is destroyed, argues the Strait of Hormuz attacks are sign of sheer desperation. But I got a funny one, dude, here. Iran Post. Here we go. You're going to love this. You're going to love this one. So what do you do when you need to kind of go protect, how do you protect an area that is tumultuous there? Like, what would you guys do in the chat? If you had an area like this that you needed to protect, and you're gonna say, hey, we need oil and things flowing in and out of this area. What would you need to do to protect yourself? Well, we're just gonna send over a bunch of military guys, or are we gonna team up? What do you think, dude? Let's see. This was yesterday in the morning. Many countries, especially those who are and I always have to bring this one up here if I start doing this.
Listen, you're being rude. You're fake news. You're fake news. Stop being rude. You're fake news.
Little toy from my son. one of my Christmas gifts. Many countries, especially those who are affected by Iran's attempted closure of the Hormuz Strait, will be sending warships in conjunction with the United States of America to keep the strait open and safe. We have already destroyed 100% of Iran's military capability, but it's easy for them to send a drone or two, drop a mine, or deliver a close-range missile somewhere along or in this waterway. No matter how badly defeated they are. Hopefully, China, France, Japan, South Korea, the UK, and others that are affected by this artificial constraint will send ships to the area so that the Hormuz Strait will no longer be a threat by a nation that has been totally decapitated. In the meantime, the United States will be bombing the hell out of the shoreline and continually shooting Iranian boats and ships out of the water. One way or the other, we will get the Hormuz Strait open, safe, and free. President DJT, thank you for your attention to this matter. He didn't say that, but so that's interesting, right? Many countries will be sending warships in conjunction with the United States. Show of force, right? Peace through strength. Like, you get all these different countries here, and you think they're going to want to throw a missile at any one of these things?
Right. Interesting. China, France, Japan, South Korea, and the UK. Okay.
And then us.
Well, yeah, and us too. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Is Israel a part of that? Do they have a navy that's in the strait?
Well, that's us, right?
Well, yes, yeah, exactly. True. That's true.
But
that's good though.
But yeah, it's going to be a tough order for them to want to attack China, France, Japan, South Korea, UK, US, and then we've heard from Russia that, hey, we got 2 million Russians in Israel, so yeah, not really going to do that. And we were talking on the other day as well. Did you know that China was basically wagging their finger at Iran because of the way that they basically attacked their neighbors?
Yeah.
It's like, what the heck? Are you kidding me?
What? Well, some people were like, oh, no, we're attacking China's friend or their ally. We're going to be in trouble. No, they just sat back and watched it because they know what's up. You got to remember, Drop 140 tells us, what if what if POTUS is working with China, or what's it, Russia and China to take out the New World Order? So when Xi sits back and doesn't do a damn thing, I think we know why.
It's true. And I probably should. I think I had actually an addendum to that one. All right, so maybe one more little chip on comment. Appears to sip the coffee, yet foam pattern and liquid level remain identical pre and post sip. No depletion or disturbance. Violates basic fluid dynamics and indicates synthetic generation or heavy editing. So again, dude, When was the last time he was seen? They said, oh, he made that speech with the fingers, and like I said, the original footage of that I don't see a problem with. Like, I could see where one of the hands did look a little whatever for a second, but it wasn't a persistent thing here. But you guys got to remember, they got the best technology in the world, and they had, what, 5-6 days, was it? That they were basically doing, you could put this stuff together. And one thing I should have noted earlier, you know, with that Grok stuff and the videos and even the Sora stuff nowadays, like, these are videos that they're making that, you know, they look okay, but you can tell, like, the video I played, like, the lips weren't, you know, the lady's like, oh, time for school or whatever she was saying, but it wasn't really perfectly matching up. Like, say, when he talks, you can see the lips, like, it actually lines up perfectly. That's when you actually take time, and I'm not going to stake my claim on this and say 1,000,000% it's 100% fake, but I would lean heavily towards it. But, again, they have days to make a 1-minute clip, and you were right on the money earlier. I think I got a little sidetracked because Matrix noticed it, and you'll notice when he takes a sip, the foam on his lip, and then all of a sudden you'll see like what looks like a little glitch in it, and the glitch is it's a cut. Yeah, so what me and Matrix will recognize as a cut in it, you guys might notice as a little flicker or a glitch in it, and you'll see here, and we'll call it out. So as soon as he takes the sip, right there, you're going to see on his lip, as Matrix noticed, a little foam on the lip. And then this is a continual video, or they want you to think so, but you're going to see right here.
That's it.
Bing,
right there.
Whoops,
Gone.
what was that? So yeah, we as, you know, video makers recognize that immediately, and you guys probably, I'm sure by now have. And just so, even without the sound, just watch for the flicker, or watch the, right there. See that? Flip, right there. So a lot of,
why would they do that? Because in an AI video wiping their face, I've noticed when people make AI vids, when a hand has to move across the face is when they typically have the most issues with, like, I guess, blending or whatever the words are for those fingers showing up. So maybe the reason they cut that is because that was where the problem came in.
Oh, you mean like what happened with Britney Spears when she kept rounding those knives in front of her face, and then people freeze framed them and noticed that her eyes looked like a completely different woman's?
That's okay. Thank you. That one I couldn't think of an exact reference to, but that's it perfectly. Yes, exactly. You could easily tell with Britney Spears about that. So same thing. Maybe that's why, because he puts his hand across his face and wipes his face. They cut that 3 seconds out because suddenly we would have caught something. But see, we still caught something because they cut it out. So I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's 100. It's, in my opinion, it's very very telling, right? And so to your point, why would you need to do this? And you present it as a 1-minute video here or whatever. But again, why would you need to do this if he could just wipe his mouth or whatever? Or you say, oh well, you didn't want to keep talking when he had stuff on his lips, so we had to cut that part. Does that make sense?
No.
Like, oh, and I think they wanted to show the froth on the lip to show, like, oh wow, look, he took a sip, and then now you got stuff on his lip, so it has to be real, right? Like, no, that's easily faked as well. I know Bree could do that stuff in 2 seconds, I guarantee you. You know what I mean?
And the look of him here, of course, makeup can be different. But when I remember seeing him the last time, or one of the last times he went to the White House, where he didn't look like this. Like, I would say here he looks very, very healthy. And I remember the last time I saw him at the White House, he didn't look that healthy. That's all I can say. It's the only way I can really describe it. I don't know really how else to describe it. He just looks better here than he did a month or two ago when I saw him. So I find that interesting. Because he almost looked sickly at the White House, is my point. He was literally almost looking sickly when he was at the White House.
And this is, I'm pulling in from September of 25, so I know there's going to be something more recent than that, and I'll pull something up as we go here, but see how good of a footage we can get of him here. I know they always stop and turn towards the camera or whatever.
Are you confident, sir, there'll be peace in Gaza anytime soon? And the 21-point plan is
just try to look at the body, you know what I mean? Like the body, the face, the mannerisms.
Right.
And it is further away. And he always had that thing on his lip, too. You ever notice that? And I don't see that in this one. Is it this one? He always had that thing on his lip. A little...
Not there. Like a mole or something?
Yeah, he always had like this little... Well, I see that right there, but he always had something there, too. I don't know if there's, and maybe there's a, more closer footage or more recent footage. Let's see. Palm Beach. Fake news. They failed to present BB's recent location video. Of course, what are they going to say? Oh, BB's right here, right now.
Right, exactly. We don't telegraph our moves to the enemy. That probably goes for BB too.
Right? Yeah. Oh boy. Brett Weinstein and Charlie. Oh, look at this. Got somebody freeze framing stuff.
There it is on his lip.
Yeah, but look at the teeth. Like the teeth area. There we go. Can I slow this down at all?
You should be able to.
So this is already slowed down, and then we're slowing it down even more. I look at the area, see if you can see anything in the teeth, and maybe just blurry, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, it's not really. That tough? That ton?
It did show his teeth for half a second. He had crooked teeth on the bottom. I did see that.
Jeez. I mean, anybody's guess at this point. But yeah, I mean, with the charade of the editing, like, why would you need to edit anything? There's no point. You
shouldn't have to.
Even if he had that on his lip, like a little foam, like, who cares? You know what I mean?
Right. And they literally cut that out where the one part where we know they have issues with AI, they cut out, where his hand would go across his face and wipe it. That, to me, that's a tell.
Don't make much sense. Oh, look, this is not
Speaking of Britney.
That's what I was looking it up a little while ago, too. Yeah, and I for some reason, I can't find it anymore, but Spot the Difference, Alyssa Milano. Was she trying to say Alyssa Milano is Britney Spears now? Oh, God. But 100% with her taking the knives and spinning them around in front of her face, her eyes went to somebody completely different, and it's not even a question in my mind anymore, because I saw the difference, and you could see like I don't know, you could just see the difference in the eyes. It was so apparent to me, dude. So apparent.
Yeah, it was a completely different person.
All right, so I got my notes in like two different areas. This is interesting. Let me see. So I'll probably bounce back around to a little bit of this stuff a little bit later. But this is apparently President Trump. I'll go right over perhaps. This is President Trump 26 years ago. That would be what, 2000?
Yep, 2000. Correctamundo.
Do a little bit of this. Let's see if he had the same gusto back then.
Thank you very much. I've had a lot of offers, and sadly, it's all been very recently, to go into Cuba on deals, business deals, real estate and other deals. And I've rejected them on the basis that I will go when Cuba's free. As you know, and the people in this room know better than anyone, putting money and investing money in Cuba right now doesn't go to the people of Cuba. It goes into the pockets of Fidel Castro. He's a murderer, he's a killer, he's a bad guy in every respect. Castro's jails are full of dissidents, as you know very well. His graveyards are full of patriots, and his government is full of thugs. And it's inconceivable to me when I see the weak stance taken by our current administration, especially with the spirit in this room, because the spirit of the Cuban people is beyond any spirit that I've seen by any people, and I've been watching it for a long time. And we can't allow him to get away with this program of coming to this country, hiring our best consultants, hiring our best lobbyists, and all of a sudden, senators and various other people miraculously are on the side of Fidel Castro. And now the battle is almost getting tougher, and it should be a battle that would be won or almost won by now. The point is that things can turn around, and they can turn around very rapidly. I believe that you will have victory. I believe you'll have victory sooner rather than later. And you will win. You are going to win. And I'm going to be down here and I'm going to watch you win. I don't know what capacity I'll be. I'll either be the greatest developer in the country or the greatest president that you've had in a long time. I'm not sure. This trip has been very a long time. Greatest developer in the country or the greatest president that you've had in a long time. I'm not sure. This trip has been very unusual. I've learned a tremendous amount. Jorge has taken me to I have met more Cubans than I knew existed. And they are great people. And now I'm friends, and I'm going to be here whenever you need me. If I could meet Castro right now, I'd have personally 2 words for him. Adios, amigo. We'll see you very soon. Thank you very much. Terrific people. Thank you.
Dude, so what'd you make of that, bro? Hey, I'll either be a great developer, or I'll be a great president. Did he say that? Yeah, he did that.
Yeah, 20 took what? Well, from that point, it was 15 years later till he walked down the escalator too. Took 15 years just to walk down the escalator. 17 years later, he did get in office. Like, that's crazy. And remember, though, way back in the day in like 1987 or 88, he was also with Oprah, and they asked him about that too. So,
would you ever want to be president?
Yeah.
And I know one of them too. He's like, nah, it's a very thankless job. It's very mean and stuff. But if the country got so bad and so out of control, then maybe I would step in and do something. But dude, look at the right here. I'm gonna mute it just so we can. So remember, he's saying, hey, maybe I'll be a developer, or maybe I'll be the greatest president ever. But look at this smirk as he's saying it. Or I'll be the biggest president ever of all time. I'm not sure. Little smirk.
He sounds exactly the same. He sounds the same too. Same words, same demeanor, all of it. He hadn't changed a bit. Hasn't changed a bit.
26-year-old clip. So that's 2000s. That's 2000. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And they did their perspective. Remember, he was doing for a little bit like, maybe I'll touch. I'll dip my toe in the waters and see. Maybe I'll run for president. All right, we're not ready just yet. And they hit it when the iron's hot, dude. And again, I can't think that President Trump is solely behind the wheel. I look at him more, and you could give me your opinion if you agree or disagree, but I look at him as more of like a ringleader of the circus, like a front man. Like, all right, everybody, step right up, here we go, and that. You have a lot of people, I believe, that think he's just in the Oval Office, like, all right, what do we got in my left pocket here? All right, yeah, throw that out there. Whatever. We're just shooting from the hip, essentially. Like, but I think he's more of the front man, and I don't think there would have been a better person to do his position, what he's doing in this whole thing.
Yeah, no, he's definitely not a one-man team. He's Q plus. Why is he Q plus? Because there's a Q. There's also a team of less than 10, and there's also the 60,000 man army. So what Trump is like you said, the front man, the lead role, the director of the movie as well, front man, however you want to word it. He is the lead role in this movie we are watching. So you can also call him the director or the producer, however you want to look at it. But yeah, no, it's a whole team. There's no way it's possible any one man could do this. We know about the 60,000 man army has been around for at least 14 years. And looking at this clip, so we go at least 26 years. We go back to JFK. So, we just keep on going with it. But I think he's the head of the 60,000 man army. So that's exactly what he is to me.
I got a couple of interesting comments, but I think I need to pull this one up here. See if I can find this. This was very interesting. I need to find this, but I gotta read a couple of these first because this is great. And I got something to show you here. ARWD4H said, "Did not the real Trump die in a helicopter crash in 1989?" Just asking.
Okay, I know about that. Okay, so I've tried digging into that a little bit. So I went back and kind of what I did to try and to see what I could see. I went back and watched Trump before that so-called accident. Then I saw after. Then I saw, like, say, this clip here from 2000 and work your way forward. It's the same dude. It's the same dude. Like, I don't know. He's exactly the same as he was before. Now, as far as the Trump we see now, I know they switch out the Trumps now. We don't always see the same Trump, but I don't believe that story about him being dead. I just don't, because if you look at in the 90s and whatnot, he was with JFK Jr. or Q, how I look at it, at the basketball games and this, that, and the other. He's still hanging out with him. George magazine's going on. I don't think that Trump died. I don't know why. I feel like that's either one or two things: a Mandela effect or a fake story to get exactly us talking about it this many years later. Oh, is that really Trump? They seeded stuff so long ago. So,
oh, now I gotta find something. I gotta find, and I could be talking about the same thing. Now is that the one where they're talking about? Is that the one where he was in a meeting with or is that a different one where he was in a meeting with Roger Stone, and either Roger Stone was late or delayed, and then for that reason they never got in the helicopter? Or is that a different situation? Do you even know what I'm talking about?
That's the whole thing. Is I don't remember all the details. This is a while back when I was looking into this. I don't remember all the details of it, but yeah, something like he didn't get, just like the 9/11 thing. Somebody didn't get in for some strange reason. So there's also the word of, was it a double was in there, or it was like his not his best friend, but an associate. They claimed it was Trump, but it was never Trump. There's a whole bunch of ways you go about it. Depends which theory you go with. But if you go with the main story, yeah, the main story to it, if you read it, it said that Trump died. Like, there's literally newspapers articles that say that Trump was dead. So I don't know what to take out of it. Again, it's one of those things where, but yeah, seriously, if you have to look into it. It's been a while for me, so I can't just spit out the details for this. But when you look into it, there was coverage of it, because there's a newspaper that said it, or whatever the article was I saw whenever I'm looking into this stuff. So it was put out there, but I don't know how the hell I was 4 years old when that happened. So I can't tell you if I remember that stuff. I was born in '85, and that helicopter crash apparently happened, I think, '89. So for me, I just had to go look into it.
Oh my god, this is crazy. I think it was actually Roger Stone, in which it was saving the life of, and dude, that these you guys, you should be following the, I don't know if you've ever listened or checked out this group here, dude, but check out how many followers they just happen to have.
17,000. Wow. I happen to be my how many posts on X? I'm over 17. I'm in my 17,000s right now, and I have been for a little bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff here. And actually, I got quite a few emails and / comments on this, so maybe this is a good point to reference this. So they had actually made a, if everybody remembers, Scotty Marr had passed away recently, rest in peace, brother, and he had kind of stepped away a few years back. I think it was maybe health reasons, but he had stepped away, basically took a semi-retirement, and then Entheos Group had made like a thank you type of video, right? Like a nice video for them. But then I think they updated it and said, like, hey, we made this back then when he stopped making videos for a little bit, and this wasn't us saying 3 years ahead of time that he died, just so people understand what went on there, because some people are thinking, like, and look, game theory. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, dude, I've played this. I almost feel like repeats are necessary, dude. Have you ever seen this video right here? And
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Stop me. I'm gonna stop me here. This one.
We have to start watching. I'm not sure. I have to see it.
It's a 10-minute video.
I'm one of those people.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I'm gonna maybe play it. Yeah, I think they get everything he needs to get out in the first 2 or 3 minutes, but it's very interesting to keep in mind. And the last thing I'll say before that is, if you follow these guys on like Telegram, they list out, like, just for example, I'll show you. They list out posts in this manner. So they list posts out, and they have like a bunch of links in their posts, and then the links go to the links. Essentially, basically what it does is they show you all these proofs ahead of time, and essentially Oak Tree. So they'll say, oh, well, we can't wait for Oak Tree to take over or whatever, and it's like, don't know what they're talking about, Oak Tree. And then he took over Twitter, right? So he calls Elon Oak Tree, and he has a few different names for some of these things. And And these guys have been like ahead of the curve for quite some time. So they posted this out years ago. This was 5 years ago.
Yeah, Entheos 3 years ago. Entheos, all I know is it seems like whoever Entheos is seems to know things in the future. That's for sure. I know that much.
Yeah, they're in some way, shape, or form. They either have to be connected to Elon and Trump behind the scenes, or else I don't know how else they would have put so many things ahead of time, essentially. But
exactly.
The video I was trying to find here is a thing, and maybe I can find it while a little bit of this is playing. But essentially, they posted another video where they were talking about Roger Stone, and it's basically saying, you know, Roger Stone and Donald Trump are connected because of that that situation that happened. I think Roger Stone ended up being late, which caused Trump not to get on that helicopter. And again, I don't know if it's the same helicopter we're talking about from before or not, but that was the story. So let's listen to a little bit of this, and I think we'll get as much as we need out of the first 2 minutes, but we'll see. As they met in Davos. The following announcement was posted a second time before the January 20th, 2017 inauguration. I'll just read it as we go here. On November 2nd, 2016, one of the most legendary intelligence agents in American history sent an urgent message to the American people. He was the inspiration for Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan character in the Harrison Ford films and other motion pictures. Ooh, like Jack Ryan, like those type of movies, like
that's like what I'm thinking. Yeah,
like the bomb movies, like we better find the bomb before the Russian, or we better find the hidden bomb before they get us. That type of stuff. Yes.
And by the way, Jack Ryan, Jr. Jr. Huh? Interesting.
Yeah, never know. Let's see, here we go. A real life Jack Ryan. And they said at this time that this guy's face had not been seen in more than 25 years on TV or long before the fake, quote, Russian hack story emerged. Dr. Pachenik described Hillary Clinton's attempted coup against the United States of America. This is a video everyone in the media and government has seen, yet have been ordered never to mention. And so, dude, have you ever seen this one?
I don't know. Again, let me get further into it.
You're gonna love it.
I have a bad memory as far as certain things go. Let's find out.
Okay, you're gonna love it.
On November 1, 2016, Hillary and Bill Clinton and their entourage of assistants.
Just give me a second, Major. I gotta I don't think it's gonna raise this volume up for you, but it will for my viewers. Just gonna bump it.
I'll crank it. I'll crank it. I got it too. It's low on my end too, so
they can hear. Back 10 seconds. Go.
On November 1, 2016, Hillary and Bill Clinton and their entourage of assistants effected a civilian coup. In contrast to the usual concept of a coup where the military is involved and takes over the White House and communication centers, very much like the scenarios you see in a movie, this coup was done silently and very effectively through two methods, corruption and co-optation. The Clintons have been involved in co-opting our White House, our judiciary, our CIA, our Federal Bureau of Investigation, our Attorney General, Loretta Lynch, and our Director of the FBI, James Comey, for some time now. What they've done is to make sure that they were part and parcel of a group of people who were interrelated through political cronyism. However, in order to stop this coup, we in the intelligence community and others involved have informally gotten together, and with their permission, I am beginning to announce that we've initiated a counter coup through Julian Assange and WikiLeaks. What has happened in effect when Comey had to open up the case of Hillary Clinton and discuss the emails that were involved with the Anthony Weiner case, it was not the case itself that was as important as the fact that this was the entree for many of us in the counter coup to say to the administration, we have your number. Not only do we have your number, we're going to stop you from making Hillary the president of the United States. And at the same time, we will convict and indict the president of the United States, Loretta Lynch, and many others who were involved in the cover-up of the massive corruption that occurred under the Clinton Foundation. Now, in both cases, their coup was silent, and our counter-coup was silent, and it was all transgressed or occurred on the internet. And this is probably the first time in the history of any country where a coup was initiated through the internet and a counter-coup was initiated through the internet. I am just a small part of something far bigger than myself. It was the brave men and women who were in the FBI, the CIA, the Director of Intelligence, the military intelligence, and men and women in 15 other intelligence organizations who were sick and tired of seeing this corruption in the White House, in the Justice Department, and in the intelligence system. And we decided that there was something we had to do in order to save the Republic. So we initiated a counter-coup through Julian Assange, who's been very brave and really quite formidable in his ability to come forth and provide all the necessary emails that we gave to him in order to undermine Hillary and Bill Clinton. Again, America, we're going through a major, major transition and, quite frankly, a second American Revolution. We do not have guns. We do not have weapons. We do not intend to kill anybody. We do not intend to harm anybody. But we, the American public, and those of us who serve as veterans and in the intelligence service like myself, will stop the Clintons from assuming power that they don't deserve. At the same time, we will make certain that Obama leaves without any trail of a pardon or any other act of treason. In effect, we want a peaceful transition in this great American republic. I bring you this news, and I want you to understand what has happened. A moment of history is occurring right now in front of us, and I'm proud to explain it to you.
Oh, check this out too. So this goes, I don't know, this actually might be a Scotty Marr video. I'm not sure. But let me put the volume down a little bit. Let it play. But so see some of the stuff they do when they put their post out, they'll do this and say, like, you know, we know this is like to look at the timestamp, right? And so
you got 11/11/16.
Yeah, 11/11/16. So they'll post something like this, right? And then they'll underline something like incriminating evidence being destroyed, deleted. I'll just turn it off here. And then, like, shortly thereafter, you see President Trump post something the same, right?
Hold up. Oh, go back to that last. I got to get a screenshot of that now after what I just saw. I just realized something is in it. Yeah, I need that. All right, got it. Thank you.
Problem.
Holy shnikes. Okay, here's what I'm seeing here.
Right, what do you got, brother? I love it.
You got to remember, this is November 11, 2016. So this date I'm seeing, okay, so he gave us a coup, happened on 11/1/2016. So I instantly went over here and on my end was like, all right, that's interesting date, because that's the date after it is said that Hillary Clinton was arrested on 9/11/2016. And now what I'm looking at, check this out. This is exactly 2 months to the day after Hillary Clinton is said to have been arrested on 9/11. So 11/11/16 would be exactly 2 years to the day. 11/11/2016 would be 2 years to the day again, that before the 11/11/18 Q drops. And then I did a little math with this. Oh, and the other piece too. We're talking about Hillary Clinton. What does it say here? It says incriminating evidence being destroyed / deleted at rapid clip. That would make sense for Hillary Clinton, because in the drops for a February 14th drop, it says that Bill and Hillary's public health will begin to rapidly decline. So that word rapid hits me again. Then I did some math on it too. So they gave us a date of November 1st, 2016. I went back to 9/11/2016 and saw how many days it was from 9/11 to 11/1 when they said the coup happened. It's exactly 51 days. What is the number 51? It just so happens that 51 is 17 plus 17 plus 17. Triple 17 days later, that happened. I find this highly interesting. So, yeah. And I just did that in the time you were talking. So,
he doesn't suffer from autism. He just enjoys it.
I don't suffer. I enjoy it. Yeah.
And here's the funny thing, right? Like, he put this. What did he say? He put this post out on November 2nd. He sent
16.
Yeah. So that image that you saw, that screenshot that they posted
was the 11th.
Yeah, that was the 11th. But what he posted,
right? But what he said though was the November 1st. He said the 11/1 was the coup, so that's what the date I went with. And he added the date. We're adding dates now to it.
Interesting. I mean, so it's so far ahead of time. So essentially, this video that he put out way ahead of time, in 2016, right? Because the post didn't come out till October of 2017, and so he basically put a video out telling us things that we were about to find out, a year later in the Q posts, right?
Yes.
Like, and then
now,
so how did
I
they
can
know
tell you.
this?
Well, here's I did the math on that too. Guess how long it was exactly before the Q drops came out? I checked that as well. So again, the timing of the days between Hillary's arrest till the coup was said by the guy, 51 days, which is a 17. So then I also went from that coup date till when the drops first started, the Q drops. So the number's interesting. It's 360 days, which is of course a full circle, not 365. But 360. So again, numbers are very interesting for every single thing I'm seeing here. And then you just showed on the screen, I saw the 117 to 17. That's literally a number 7 digit off from being the numbers I just said for the number 51.
Right. And so they post this and they say, hey, January 117, 2017. So 117, 17. And then they said,
yeah,
why did we repost the announcement on 117, 17? On January 15th through 18, which has the 17 in there, 2017, Vice President will travel to Kiev, Ukraine, and Davos, Switzerland. In Ukraine, the Vice President will participate in bilateral meetings with President Poroshenko and Prime Minister Groisman. Vice President, you know who the Vice President was then, right?
That would be Biden.
Joey B in the House. For Ukrainian independence, democratic development, prosperity, and security, the trip will also celebrate 25 years of diplomatic relations and look forward to a steadfast partnership over the next 25 years. So remember, this was 3 years after their 2014, color revolution that they were pushing this stuff out on. So they did not like what they were seeing.
It was. I'm doing it. I know exactly. Oh, no. Wow, the numbers are creepy. So April 21st, 2014 is when the coup by Joe Biden happened. So I just plugged in the dates from his till the 117 date we see on our screen. Oddly enough, the timestamp's my birthday, 6/5. It's 1,002 days, which is 2 501-day increments. Interesting. The number's interesting because the numbers line up with what I've been with the drops recently, so that's why I said that.
What the hell is wrong with you?
All right. Dude, it's not only it's my birthday, too. So you got this double 17, 6/5 is my birthday, and the quotes is 314, which is my area code pi.
Oh.
I'm just raw.
Yeah, Pi Day yesterday, too. Pi Day. Hey,
Yep.
Will.
Yeah, us St. Louisans celebrate the 314. I don't anymore because I grew up, but.
That's your zippy?
Yeah, no, not zip code, area code. I live in my area code is 314, but my phone actually is not 314. So, because when I moved, I kept that area code. So, but yeah, I'm a pi guy, 314.
Awesome. Yeah. So I love a lot of this stuff. So he's basically saying here that they've all been saying not to share this. Look at this. 2017, December 19th of 2017. Former Black Ops agent drops bombshells. Man waited 20 plus years to tell all, had to wait until Hillary was out, was approached by Deep State to do the Oklahoma City bombing for Clinton's, knows why indictments are sealed, and more. Dude, you know who that is? I know exactly who they're talking about right there. My buddy's interviewed him numerous times. Oh, geez. Cody? Oh my God, why is it gripping my mind? But my buddy Matthew TNFM, Cody Snodgrass. He even wrote a book on it, dude. So this dude was a Black Ops dude, right? Like a legit operator. And they came to him one day and were like, hey, we need you to do this op. And he was like, all right, what's up? Like, yeah, we need you to basically throw a big kaboom over there at the Murrah building in Oklahoma City. And he was like, no. And so they tried to kill him numerous times. And he was on the run. And Yeah, dude, this is actually legit stuff that people maybe scoff over, but it's stuff that really happened.
So they didn't get this guy to do it, but they got Timothy McVeigh to do it, who's now a CIA guy. Okay.
Or, dude, have you ever heard of, all right, and this is kind of an obscure one, too. That's why I kind of like Sundays, so we can kind of go all kind of ooey gooey out there, right? Which is, have you ever seen, viewed, watched any reporting, and anybody in the chat, too, let me know if you've seen this, too, because I know it was a very long time ago, but I'm going back to like 2018, early 2018, where people were like, oh, you ever heard reports about Oklahoma City and the second suspect and how much he looked like the overall description of him looked very similar to a James Comey?
Oh, no.
Dude,
I don't know. I definitely don't know that one.
Diggers, maybe ChatGPT can find it for us. Let me see. James Comey, Oklahoma. Anything comes up?
James? No, I didn't even know who James Comey was until the Q drops came out. Like I actually didn't pay attention to politics or anything other than my digging, which of course barely touched on the politics. But like, no, I didn't do politics of any kind until Q came out. That's what really truly got me into it. I was a Trump guy, but outside of that, I don't know anything about politics until all this stuff started.
I don't even. So don't want to show this guy.
Uh-oh.
You ever hear of the Pentagon Pedophile Task Force?
Yes, I've heard of them.
All right, and so this kid picked up on this, and let me see. And I'm gonna try to do my best to not show any of the stuff here. Okay, I think that blocks the top out. So right here, this stuff here. This is something that had been shown, but they said that the second dude was like 6'5", and this is not a very good comparison video, but somebody did like a really big dig on this a while ago, and I think they must have clipped from this video because obviously it's a 10-minute and 5-second video. Where were you, James Comey, from all of 1994 and 1995? And wasn't he an admitted communist before as well, something along those lines?
You're teaching me stuff. You tell me. Oh, I'm learning right now. I'm in class, everybody. Let's teach.
Pretty sure Comey was a communist. I think
I didn't know that.
Oh God, Jake Giglio! Don't even mention that creepy name. That is, yes, he's bringing me down memory lane. Montegraph. You ever heard that name?
I have heard that name, but I am terrible with names, as you know.
Dude was creepy.
Yeah, I told you, every week you're going to hear me say I'm bad with names. I'm a numbers guy, terrible with names.
He was creepy. He reminded me of like somebody who was possibly an operator in a not so good way as well. Okay, what was I going for here?
Oh, a bad guy operator, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I would say he was doing a lot of creepy type of videos, and yeah, not cool at all.
Interesting.
Corruption, grift, Democrats come to mind. Buckway, and when I hear FBI in a sentence, immediately corruption, grift, and Democrats come to mind. Not good.
The inbred's in charge, right? Hey, Bong Hall, thank you for the Bitcoin 421. I think you meant to do 420, but that's all good. Thank you, Bong Hall.
Dude, how do you do the math to even get that correct? That's what I want to know.
I know, right?
You're gonna be like, let me try it one more time. Oh wait, no, that's not that. It's like, oh boy. Yeah, somebody gifted me Ethereum a few weeks ago. It was like 50 cents and like 1 or 2 pennies at the time. I was like, dude, kudos for you on the math.
Actually, I don't remember who it was. Somebody donated some Ethereum. I think it was like $50 worth of US. Since that time, it has gone up $40 since then. It's like I only had that 50. It's up to $94 now or something like that. So yeah, shout out to whoever was that shot through the Ethereum, because that stuff's shot up since then too. I don't pay attention at all to it, but I saw the number jump. I'm like, holy crap. So yeah, thank you for that, whoever that was. I have no clue about that stuff. I'm not a crypto guy at all. So
well, now you are.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be.
So this is cool. Former FBI Director James Comey mentioned in a 2017 New Yorker article that in his 20s he was both, quote, both a communist and a Reaganite, a statement highlighting his evolving political views. He was raised Republican and later identified as independent and did not suggest he was a member of the Communist Party. Dude, I'm going to really blow your mind right now, and probably some of the folks in the chats that... yeah, you're gonna just gotta give me a second, but you're gonna it's worth it, dude. You're gonna be like, what in the F?
This is fun already. I love learning, and I don't know this much about James Comey. I've never looked into him personally, so
you're gonna love this one even more. You ever hear anything about him and his brother when they were growing up?
Nope. Again, know nothing about him.
Love this one. All right.
Isn't James Comey like isn't he like 6'8"? He's like he's a giant.
6'5", 6'8", or something like that.
Okay.
Check this out. Let me pull this one up. All right. Watch. James Comey recalls terrifying moment rapist held him at gunpoint. Never heard that one before, huh? Hey, welcome into the Matrix and Spaceshot show. I'm glad we can warp your mind.
What?
Ready?
Wait.
This is legit too. Absolutely legit.
So he's been raped. That okay?
No, he was never raped. Well, he didn't get raped. I never inspected his bunghole, so I can't. No.
Okay.
But no, I don't think he was. But so interesting story though. And then I'll get to that in a minute. Let's see. Taking a dark turn on a trip down memory lane, James Comey, because I think he was with his brother too, recalled a harrowing encounter with a predator dubbed the Ramsey Rapist while appearing in a CNN town hall on Wednesday evening. Comey told the audience that he was home at night on a Friday night writing a literary magazine piece when the predator, a known criminal in Bergen County, New Jersey, burst through the front door of Comey's home looking for his sister. After finding out that the sister was not home, Comey, who was only 15 at the time of the attack, said the predator instead took him and his younger brother captive. Oh, shnikes. At one point, lying us down on my parents' bed and just pointing the guns at the back of our heads, I thought he was going to execute us. Comey said the two boys briefly escaped through the bathroom window, but were caught trying to leave. The boys only found safety after a neighbor and his dog confronted the predator, giving the two boys enough time to take shelter with butcher knives inside the family home. Quote, I thought about the Ramsey Rapist every night before I went to bed for 5 years, Comey said, recalling sleeping with a weapon. Comey told Anderson Cooper that the experience imbued him with the ability to empathize with victims, a skill he said later informed his approach toward investigating crimes. How's that?
Okay. That's either one hell of a made-up story just to have a background, or that's a hell of a story. Like, wow, that's crazy. Like, if that's real, that's wild-ass story. I've never heard that before.
Yeah, that's been said for quite some time out there. And then, so somebody was asking in the chat, they thought maybe I was talking about Brennan when I was saying communist, but if I was saying Brennan, I would have said he's a Muslim because he is. I don't know if you knew that, right? I think you probably knew that part.
I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that.
Let's see.
Makes you wonder how many of our politicians are actually Muslims in the dark, considering what they stand for, right?
Right. You'd think so. But yeah, hey, I can.
اسمح لي بعد إندونيسيا سافرت إلى مصر وهناك درست عربية في جامعة أمريكية في القاهرة وهذا في سنة 1975 و 76.
So he's not how do I put this? He's not a CIA agent or whatever that learned Arabic for his job or whatever. He was a Muslim. He prayed in his office. He had the the carpets and everything.
Oh, I didn't know that much. That's the thing, is that's what I'm talking about. I've heard that. Didn't know it. Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow. And so he didn't learn it. He actually is. He didn't learn it through the CIA. It was all him. Holy crap! I did not know that.
Well, and I don't want to say that because I know I think he was a station chief in like Saudi Arabia or something like that. So I don't want to say he didn't learn you know, anything from the CIA. I don't know how exactly he learned it, but we do know that he has an affinity for that language, and he's tried to speak it here. You know, he went off on this, you know, few minute tirade, but he went off on this few minute thing where he spoke in Arabic essentially, and he is an absolute known Muslim. Like, that's not even a question. So yeah,
Holy crap!
And these are people that are running the friggin', you know, our intelligence agencies. So think about that for a second. You know?
Well, that helps make things make sense with all the Middle East crap that we've dealt with my entire life. I was born in '85. Since I was born, all I've thought about with the Middle East is a war-torn zone. That's all I've ever thought of it as growing up. So knowing these guys here secretly or unsecretly are actually Muslims, it makes sense why the war over there keeps going, and it's just one big money machine. It's the war machine, and it makes sense. These people are kind of part of that now. So yeah, you just blew my mind. You just blew my mind with that. I didn't know this info.
People are friggin' nuts. Let's see. MetaHell, he's on YouTube, has been for a long time. Different Arnie, Oklahoma City, Comey. Who did that? Oh, was it Montague there? Giulio, Jake? Maybe, you know, if he has it, maybe I can find it. But this dude, you guys will see what I mean by, like, oh, no, hold on, Pepe. I did that the other day, Matrix. I'm like, oh, hold on, Sags. I just have to mute for a second. Hit the button to mute, and it didn't mute. And I'm like, right in the friggin' microphone.
I think I was there for that.
You might have been. And
I think I was.
Never trying to do that. Okay, let me see.
Ohio Patriot says my audio is chippy. I hear you fine. I wonder if my audio is chippy. Not sure. Sorry about that. I can't tell because I can't hear feedback, so I'm not sure. So sorry if it's chippy. And also, I'll try and speak more into my mic. That could be it too. I keep on moving around because I naturally do that. I'll try and speak like this. Sorry about that.
Don't be so chippy.
Yeah, right.
Don't be so chippy. Don't be so chipper. Let's see. Ontograph. This is the same dude that I'm remembering. Oh my God, he got a lot older. But of course, you know, as people get older, right? Oh, nothing that mentions. So this is the dude. If you've never seen this dude, I think he used to work for like Bell Laboratories or something like that. And this dude knew how to like do some crazy stuff, like as far as like hacking into stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, and put it this way, you get the idea. He's somebody you wouldn't want to make an enemy of. Let's put it that way. This dude,
what the
right
hell?
Yeah, I don't even like to bring him on. I'm just trying to see if they got the Comey thing because he did a lot, and that's him as well. Your dark side, black, dark, and light. Yeah, you guys want to go a little kind of do. Check out that channel. Jake Giulio put out.
Ontograph is it called?
Yeah, he's I think he's in Kentucky, somewhere around there. That was one of the things he kept saying, like, nobody can dox me. He was saying, like, nobody can find out where I am, and then somebody found out where he was or whatever. But yeah, he was doing a lot of these weird videos of like checkerboard stuff that we all know about, right? I'm just trying to find the thing with Comey because he did a very, and thank you for reminding me there, Jake. He did remind me that he did a very good breakdown on Comey. Maybe I'll see. You know, I don't want us to do this.
Oh, do the search button right there in this channel. Hit the search bar.
Yeah, right.
Now just type in Comey. Type in Comey.
I tried.
Try corny. Try corny.
Corney.
Yep.
People may not remember that one either.
Oh, nope, didn't do it. Okay.
One more time. Oklahoma. Oh, there we go. Ice Flight. Who's the woman in the green suit? McConnell in a trance. 2 years ago. Story time. Ice Flight. All right, I'll find it. For maybe if we can find it for next time. But I'll tell you, it was a pretty good dig, and it's much more than just it kind of looked like the dude. There was more to it, and like I said, this dude had done some research on there. Really good research on there. So let's see. All right, so. Back to.
I pulled him up on my YouTube. I'm gonna look at some of his videos when we're done.
SGT report. Somebody asking in the chat if SGT report said maybe dark lately or not putting out videos. Maybe he's on vacay.
We haven't played him on our show in basically a couple of months because his work is kind of hit and miss. So we don't never know what's good and what's not. We have a specific set of people we like his interviews for. So I don't know personally.
Yeah, it's no, he's putting out videos. I see some on Rumble here 13 hours ago, 20 hours ago. So yeah. Yeah, Kerry it was at 1776 Texan says Kerry is also a Muzzy convert. Oh. He says Comey's a victim. Did he escape after the raping or before? I mean, by all accounts, they said he escaped, but you know. Oh.
Yeah.
Bush
Again,
daughter? Oh my God.
Or was it just a story too? Who knows?
Bush daughter? Muslim? Oh.
Really? As in George W. Bush?
I think so, yeah. That's somebody in the chat is saying. Muslim. All right. We'll get back on the story. We get back on the track. Let me get back on track here. Okay. Got that one. Oh, so you remember this one, right? I'm putting this in the right order here or not, but one way or the other. Either this one was supposed to go first or the next one go first. Either way, we'll get there. So the dude that was, and again, dude, Old Dominion shooter. I don't know what to make of this. I genuinely don't. You know. Now I was thinking about this last night too, dude. Like I was thinking about like. I kind of look at myself just like not much as a content creator, but as much a content consumer as the people that are listening to us right now as well. So as you know, I have as many questions as they do. I was thinking of this, right? But Norfolk, Virginia, the Justice Department on Friday charged a man who authorities say sold a gun to the Old Dominion University shooter despite the gunman's previous conviction to a terrorism case. Kenya Chapman, I hate these friggin' things, but I also...
What? Kenya? Come on, man.
Kenyan citizenship? You want to check a Delta on that one?
And it's drop number 864, is it? Or 894? I think 894 is the Kenyan drop here. I'm looking right now. 894, am I right?
894?
Yep, 894.
Oh, came up too. March 9th, so this would have been 6 days ago.
Yep. And we've also been getting Kenya comms coming from Fox as well over the last few weeks. So there's the right side one's the one I'm thinking of. So
a lot of these. Dude, it's so weird to me. I don't know if you noticed this, but like when you go here on the drops, right? And you're like, all right, well, let me look at this Twitter post. All right, boom, it's gone, right? And then we can go to like because I had her on the show a while ago. I think it comes up here for Kate, right? That one comes up. So go like this. Kate Awakening status gone. See, the video is gone. Suspended from a suspended account, and then so she put another one down there. So again, it was like essentially. The videos, a lot of these videos get removed, and so I don't know what the rhyme or reason is, but
that's why they told us to archive offline, was because of that reason, because things will be taken down.
But check this out, right? So I can show you a handful of ones that are gone. Yeah, I can show you a handful of ones that are gone, and then I can show you a handful of ones that are, well, actually, I can't really show you a handful of ones that are still there. I know mine is, for whatever reason, and I don't know, it maybe because I got my original account back. Is that why?
Yeah, that'd have to be why.
And again, this is just some of my favorite. These have always been some of my favorite posts in here. But then I was listening to this speech on Father's Day, by the way, or maybe it was the day before. But this is when I got my lucky queuing because I was complaining like a baby for about a year. I'll never get queued.
I flew in with some of our great congressmen who were going to introduce to the second.
I said congressman.
Congressman, what do you think? Can you straighten it out fast? Should we just go in? No, sir. Let it simmer for a little while. Let people see what radical left Democrats will do to our country.
Pretty much on point. But yes, dude. So why was some gone and some get back? But then I think Kate got her account back. I don't know if that's the original account or not. But so again, there's no rhyme or reason as far as I understand why certain accounts got theirs back and certain didn't. Because as you see,
it depends.
here,
I think it depends what you did, what you said. Like, so right there, her account's there, her post is there. So it says that this post. Oh, I can't see it now.
sorry. Yeah,
This post was from a suspend. So so that's the thing. Yeah. So hers is still there, but the account that she was using is gone. So again, they got suspended for certain reasons. Depending on what you got suspended for will also depend if you got it back or not. So the rhyme or reason is going to depend on how serious your so-called violation was.
Yeah, we were all
so,
booted at the same time. Well, actually, this is
Right.
This is the same account too. So this is weird. So her account got suspended, like a bunch of ours did. Apparently, she got the same one back. I got the same one back, but her video is gone and mine's up. And I don't know what the hell, Maybe they
But the
wanted
video's
certain
not-
videos, messages
The video,
kept up.
but the video's not from her though. That's my point. The video
yeah,
she
no.
puts in her video is not from her. So whoever the other person is, they're
yeah.
gone, not her.
That
Whoever
post is
Snyder won or whatever, yeah, that post is the one that's gone, not Kate.
And
So
how
by
come
you
when I
clicking
click
that now, you see it. Go click on it again.
I know. How come
Click
when I
on it.
click on this though, it goes back to her account? It's Snyder one status.
Scroll down.
Oh, okay. It
Post
would've
from
been underneath that.
so exactly. That's why. Yep. I've had to work my way through this to figure out why things happen and know why stuff is, and that's exactly what's happening there. But again, that just means that other person's account never was given back for whatever reason it may be.
Interesting. Okay.
That's why we archive offline. So, because there are people that have all that stuff. I think QAG. I don't use QAG because I'm used to the other one. But QAG apparently has a bunch of those different things that are gone on their site that you can get to. But again, I don't use it, so I don't know that for sure. But a bunch of them are apparently there. So
Yeah, you can check on the deltas and the different the files that they actually archive for you. So that's definitely good.
That's it. Yes, correct.
I always find it a little easier for the alerts one as well. But Matrix, did you want to see? Let's see if the I'm gonna put an overlay over that little thumbnail here. I'm gonna see if we can we're gonna see if we can. Me and Matrix can do our first commercial together. Yay! All right.
Okay. So what do I got to do here?
All right. So cover your screen there. So it's something
I
dark
got
or
it.
whatever. Go into your Rumble Studio, and then make sure you refresh it first.
Okay.
Go down
Refresh.
and then go down and see if there's any ones for like Rumble Wallet, or Rumble Studio. Might be one, and scroll down to them. You might list Rumble Wallet 3 or 4 times.
Yep, I got Rumble Wallet,
Yep.
Rumble Wallet, Rumble Wallet. 2 of them.
And some of them, for some reason, some might be a little bit more than the other ones. So obviously, take the one that's offering you the most, and then
All
once
right,
you get
so-
that one, Rumble Wallet, and then we'll click on that one. Let me know when you're good and accepted.
All right, accepted. Do it on
Accept
the
and
left side. Up, done.
Now you see a thing where it says task and whatever.
Yep.
All right, so just mute, and then I'll let you know when we're done. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's a little inside scoop that many creators are talking about behind the scenes. It's actually one of the reasons I'm using Rumble. They made a way to super chat creators, as you saw Matrix got one a little earlier, so that way we get paid immediately and without any fees. YouTube and Twitch take up to 50% of the fees when you tip creators, and this method takes none. That's right, the platform takes 0 fees. I keep 100% of what you send me. You can super chat with Bitcoin, Tether USD, or even Tether Gold stablecoins. The tip will show up directly on the Rumble chat, which I will absolutely read. All you need to do is download the Rumble Wallet app on the App Store and send the tips to your favorite creators. You can also head over to wallet.rumble.com, or you can again download it from the App Store directly. Seriously, what an amazing way to get rid of the middleman and help the creator economy. Shout out to Rumble for making this disruptive technology. Boom. That's it.
I hit complete.
Yep, complete, and that's it. Boom.
Boom.
You should be good to go. Did everything come up on Matrix?
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep. Sure
See?
did.
That's a nice way. And dude, that's why I love Rumble so much more compared to YouTube, the platform that literally tries to kill the creators. Rumble's literally trying to help the creators, and I can't thank them enough for that. Again, it's for somebody like me that's trying to do this full time now, and I've never been one that likes to, and I never will be one that likes to say, "Hey, can you guys send me a donation?" Like I just rather do it like that. So I really do appreciate that they give you that opportunity.
I'm glad to hear you say that, because I've been saying since the very start that for me, I always have wanted to grow organically, which is why I don't ever ask for donations of any way, shape, or form. Just maybe once a show, I will throw my links out there. Outside of that, I don't ask for donations. And I have a saying too: the donations are much appreciated, but never expected here. That's how I roll.
Yeah, you guys can ask Debbie. You guys can ask Debbie. She was in the past like, you should be making some money doing this, and I'm like, well, it's she's like, you put a lot of work into it. I'm like, I understand that, but it's not what it's about. And unfortunately, for a lot of people out there, there are a lot of people that they're trying to do this for clicks and to make money and the friggin' breaking news and this, that, and the other crap, and it's the clickbait stuff that I don't like. And guess what, Matrix? A lot of these people are the very same people that we're never doing the research enough to fully know what's going on, and as a result, in my humble opinion, they become blackpilled a lot easier than the most people that are actually genuinely doing the research and looking into what we're looking at here, because they're just looking at cursory headlines essentially and pushing them along.
Exactly. Yep, clickbait.
Yep, clickbait. I won't continue on. Okay, so let's have some more. Have some more fun here. So this I thought was pretty funny. I don't know if people are aware that when did they create cement? And I'm not making fun of anybody's religion, but I'm gonna kind of correct somebody here. So I thought this was funny.
Well, cement goes to the ancient times,
right? So I thought somebody was making fun of them for kissing the Muhammad's foot that's in cement, and they were like, hey, they kissed the ground believing Muhammad stepped there, but cement wasn't invented until 1,200 years after he died. They're basically kissing somebody else's footprint. And I'm like, didn't they have varying different kinds of, obviously the cement that we have nowadays is not the same as they had back then, but they had other things back then. But in any event, it's idol worship.
Yeah, it goes back all the way back in time. Like Romans, I don't know, it might not have been called cement, but the way they did it, with the right, I can't remember the right wording for it, but they used the right stuff. It's like this right kind of limestone, to where in ancient times, their concrete, whenever they would harden, it would actually get harder over time and better over time. And the way we make it now, of course, it just falls apart. So, the stuff we make now is crap.
Let me turn this down here. Let me narrate this last part right here. I thought this was ready. Wait, what? Ooh. This big
smelling it. Yes, exactly. It's Joe Biden. Biden over here.
It's Joe Biden. Talk about some foot fetishes, huh? Like, ugh. But again, you're talking about idol worship and things like that, right? And what do you think? What do you think about Iran falling? Do you think that's I know some people are thinking perhaps this can be done in a short period of time, and maybe per the drops we're being told. You saw what Stormy laid out last week. He said, is it possible we could have this stuff done by, Easter? Is that possible? I mean, anything is possible, right? It seems like a tall task, but we know we got a lot of work ahead of us, right?
Well, Trump did say 4 to 5 weeks. That would put us right into the first week of April. So, I mean, it's pretty close, I would say. I don't know exactly when Easter falls this year myself, but if Trump's timeline works out, which oddly enough would be perfect, then I think it would just prove the drops right even more. If it goes longer, I guess we're going to have to just keep looking at the drops to see where it connects, because Trump almost used the drops verbatim when he was talking about Iran. And those drops he was using verbatim were from like 2018. So again, what are we seeing in real time and what are we not? I don't know.
It's April 5th. So and I'm so bad about holidays and stuff. Is April always always the first Sunday, right? The first Sunday in April, I believe is how they do it.
For Easter? No, because it can fall in March too. Or it used to be able to fall in March when I was a kid, at least. Now I don't know how they consider where Easter is exactly, honestly.
Yeah, it's April 5th this year. It says it's going to be. So
That's very interesting, considering I have a calculation, a very interesting one that hits on the 4th. That's crazy.
What is the
Good
rarest
timing.
date for Easter? The rarest dates for Easter are near the edges of its possible range, which, dude, I had no idea it could go back this far. March 22nd?
Yep,
With March
that's what I'm
22nd
saying.
being the absolute rarest, occurring very infrequently, once per every 208 years. While April 24th and March 23rd are also among the least common dates. So super late in April as well. So yeah, a lot of work to be done, and by all accounts, a lot of there's a lot of action obviously going on over there, and then we're getting the fog of war reports as we go, right? Like we don't know what we're seeing as far as what's legit and what's not, which I guess to a certain point should be expected, right?
Yeah. I have no clue what the hell's going on anymore. That's the problem. It seemed a little easier a couple of years ago. We at least thought we knew what the hell was going on. We don't know a damn thing that's going on, just to be honest.
Well, dude, that's kind of like what I was talking about earlier, right? When I talk about and I see certain things, right? So like when I am very much like, I see myself just like everybody that's listening to us right now, just like a viewer of content and soaking up the content, right? And some people may say, oh, maybe he knows a little bit more than, maybe I know a little bit more of the drops than the average person or whatever. But when it comes down to things, I'm just gonna be, this is how I am. This is flat on the table, letting everybody know exactly what I believe here, which is, when we do a show and you show me all those bananas, Loretta Lynch, Take the L, like, there's no way in hell that that's not set up purposely like that. Like, there's no way it goes back to Loretta Lynch that many times to be an accident or a coincidence, right? I'm just won't accept that. I'm sorry. Then when we go on the roundtable and we have Stormy Joe put out a half-hour decode showing you how all this stuff in Iran was ready to go, and like literally they were telling us all this stuff was going on, right? But then you have other people showing, and then I have Ghost on there as well saying, we do have to worry about possible events that we, have to consider. So half of me is like, yeah, I see this and I see the decodes. And then I also see on the other side that, yeah, we have explosions and we have things. And something he said during our interview the other day, which I thought was interesting. Does this quote sound familiar at all? Moves and counter moves. And he's saying that's exactly what's out there. In certain aspects, you have moves and counter moves still happening to this day. So for me, just like you said, I don't know, right? But I try to do as best I can to report as much as I'm seeing, like on the decodes. Yes, I'm 100% seeing that stuff. But then I'm also seeing people cautioning on the other side as well. So I try to do my best to kind of level that out. But I am seeing both sides of it 100%.
Yeah, the moves and counter moves is a big piece of it. That's where, I am a full control guy, but the full control also doesn't mean every last aspect of life is controlled. So even with full control, there still has to be moves and counter moves, because how I look at it personally is they're kind of on the more surface level cleanup time right now. So with full control, they still have to take down all the other pieces that they haven't taken down yet. That's how I look at it. I feel like they've taken out the big top pieces, kind of like with Iran. We'll just use that as an example. Like 2018, if you go to those drops and start reading about Iran, a lot of the stuff had probably already taken place. And what we're seeing now is whatever is left of it. That's how I kind of look at it, because something's going on over there that is legit, and I'm guessing it's more or less the cleanup part of it. So, but again, that's just my theory on it, because again, what are we seeing in real time? I don't know, but the drops seem to tell us that a lot of this stuff is from the past. So I don't know.
Are you going to say a different word than stuff? I do that all the time too. Let's listen to this here. This is from yesterday morning. Let's take a little listen here. I thought this was interesting. Only in Canada.
There have always been conflicts abroad, and rarely have we seen them spill into our streets the way that we have since this Liberal government has been in power. We now know from the Iranian community right across the country, from many others, that there are hundreds of IRGC agents presently on Canadian soil, using Canada as a safe haven organize and to fundraise and to terrorize diaspora communities right here at home. We have seen now critics of the Iranian regime from out west, an investigation now being treated as a homicide, somebody who is critical of that regime. We see constantly, particularly as an MP from a region who represents many in that community on a weekly basis, those calls coming into our office, informing MPs and at all levels of government, including authorities, that they are terrified of living within their own communities. The hundreds of agents that are here today live in Canada with complete impunity, and we have a Liberal government that has done absolutely nothing to stop it. We've seen violence against businesses, gunshots into Iranian activist businesses. We've seen terrorism in the Jewish community. We now are amongst nations that lead the world in attacks against Jewish institutions. Today, we are calling on the government to table a plan to get rid of these terrorists that are on Canadian soil.
What do you think, Matrix? Are they making it up? And she's talking about the liberal, hey, the liberal side is allowing this to happen here. But I wonder if they got flooded as bad as we did during that same time frame.
Yeah, that's confused me a little bit too with her liberal, what she said in the beginning. But I mean, that's what I've been hearing out of Canada. It sounds like they got a bad problem up there. And if you think about it, who did they have as their PM for a while? But Mr. Castro's son. So, I mean, yeah. And then, of course, they're more a part of the British monarchy and all that, too. So, of course, they're probably way worse than we are. And, by the way, we have a Second Amendment. So it's a little easier for us to protect ourselves down here. So,
yeah, it's pretty great. I mean, and I've said this before too, because I used to travel. Let me turn this down a little bit. Hate when they have those stupid low clips. I used to do a lot of traveling up in. I'd have to do Montreal here and there. They don't like us. They don't like us much there, the Frenchies. Over in Toronto, Hamilton area, a little bit more north of that, and then a little bit more west. But there are an absolute crap ton of Asians and Indians. Dots, not feathers. Dots, not feathers. Yeah. Oh, dude. Indians, dots, not feathers, like crazy. Like I seen probably more Indians than I saw white folk when I was there, pretty much.
Wow, I would not have guessed that.
We got any Canadians in the chat? Let me know. Let me know if I'm.
Oh, we do.
We're going back 10 years. Yeah, we're going back 10 years. Like I haven't been there in a good 10 years, but they were everywhere. Asians and like I said, Middle Easterns or Indians, dots, not feathers.
What? I would not have guessed that. Not in Canada. Wow.
Right?
Holy crap. No, I wouldn't.
Think.
But again, then you sit back and think about what we just went through and quote unquote saw over the last 10 years about who's been crossing our borders. So it makes sense technically because we know Canada's worse than us. So.
Oh my. Got something. I got a very sad statistic to show you guys a little bit later. But yeah, let me make sure we round out any of Iran stuff. Iran. Oh. So yeah, this is again. I played this yesterday. I'm not going to play it again, but I played this clip yesterday where this girl comes on and she's like, in the last 2 weeks, the Muslims have done this, and it's like, oh my goodness, dude. Like, it's bad.
Now, attack every Muslim just for being Muslim now, right? Just like they attack every Jew for being a Jew. So.
Oh, and you know what, dude? I forgot to. Maybe it's best that I didn't show this, but at least I should. And this was going around yesterday, so I just wanted to, and maybe we did get this message today, dude. So basically, this guy is saying a French colonel, and who knows if the guy is genuinely a French colonel or he's playing one on TV. I don't know. But this person's posting, a French colonel explains that Netanyahu died on March 11th, that the public announcement that he died is scheduled for today. So maybe that video that we got this morning was the notification that he's not alive.
Well, hang on. Go. Oh, you shouldn't have got rid of it. You're too quick with it. So interestingly enough, again, I see numbers, so I'm already seeing stuff. So he is said to have died on March 11th. What did I tell you? What time did what's his nuts post that video of Netanyahu back out? Was 11:03, which would be literally the exact opposite of the date. So that alone is just interesting as all hell that he posted the. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The post, whenever the dude posted the Netanyahu video, he posted it at 11:03. And so what was that about? It was about Netanyahu. Well, what we're supposed to get today was apparently proof of death. I'm sorry. We're going to announce he's dead. Well, what do we get? Proof of life. The mirror image of it. Just saying, that's interesting because you did tell me this. You showed me that video last night or earlier, whichever one it was. What was it, last night? Yeah, last night. So last night, you told me that, they might, what if they announced it today? Well, and what do we get? Oddly enough, we got the exact opposite. Just saying. That's interesting.
Right here, too. Yeah. Proof to begin, 11.3. We sincerely appreciate the work you do. Keep up the good fight. The flow of information is vital. And then John M., some of us refuse to say his last name, who he's taken off the playing field as well. Only way is the military, fully controlled, save and spread once 11.3 verifies his first marker. Slated to occur 11.3. Right, 11.6, 11.3. Huber made a sealed indictment when Huber made a sealed indictment. E in China, 11.3. Only way is militarily. Here we go. November 3rd, 11.3. All systems go.
And this year, the election, I believe, is it on November 5th or 3rd? Is it the 3rd? I think midterms are on the 3rd this year. Let me double check. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look it up real quick.
It sounds good. So yeah, we had that one there, and I want to make sure I hit that. Let's see. You guys are gonna love when we get to California later.
It is. It's on 11.3. What are the odds? So again, 11. So if Netanyahu is said to have been killed on 3/11, and midterms are also 11.3, the dude posted the video out of proof of life at 11.3. Come on, man. There's too many of those rolling around. And what is 3/11? It's also KKK. 3 times 11 is 33, or 3/11's the 11th letter is K. KKK. Just a bit of info. Take it for what you will.
Yeah, this has been it. And yeah, take it for what you will. They're going. I'll get to that one in a little bit, but California's going out of control. Matrix, can you just give me 30 seconds here? My son's looking for a ride, but I'm gonna deny him. Give me 1 second.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. What's going on, everybody out there? Of course, I'm seeing my side of the chats and whatnot. Couple hellos here at Bare Minimal. Let's see. Who do we got in the chat? What's up, Cornea from Germany? Sunflowers Forever. TK1216. David Racers in the house. Seventh Whale. Carrie Man. Over on the Pilled side, we have Timothy Nortini. Nova X. Redneck Shark. Jenna Seppi. Crystal Loves David 17. Welcome, everybody. Please do smack that red pill and or that thumbs up or whatever positive affirmation button that we are all on. I know I'm on Pilled and Rumble. Space Shots on Pilled, Rumble, X, D Live, and a few others. Make sure you guys are hitting those thumbs up, share us on out, and help that algorithm push us on out. Because, of course, this is Sunday show number 6. We're just getting started here. And, of course, I have a blast here every Sunday. I hope you guys are too. And what's up, Bong Hall? I see you out there, brother.
Booms. Thank you for that, sir. Yeah, we had it's nice weather now, and he's going to work, and it's gonna get freezing later. So I told him I can pick up a scooter later on, and just drive it, and I'll get it.
Is your weather doing what mine is? So right, like here, let me see what it's 70 degrees and windy right now, and in the next 3 hours, it's supposed to go down to the 30s.
Really? It's been crazy windy here.
Oh, it's windy as hell. And then, so what is it? It's been close to 80 degrees. Then it gets down to 65 or whatever during the days. And then tomorrow and Tuesday, it's going to be like a high of like 28 and 25 and stuff like that. Like out of nowhere, we're going right back to winter.
Yeah, Yeah, it's 46 now. Gonna be a high of 59 tomorrow, but it looks like it might rain. We'll see. But yeah, it's been and I think a lot of the United States, I think, has been extremely windy for the last at least the last couple of days. So I know, here in Rhode Island for sure, very bad.
Damn. Well, what I have here is probably heading towards you. This with whatever weather we have heading to the east. So you might be getting this in the next 4 days or so.
Hopefully it won't be too bad. All right, let's pull this one up. So, why do we make fun of, or why am I so racist sounding, right, with some of these things? And I don't care. Anybody can come here, dude, right? Like, you want to come to our country, that's cool, that's fine, but don't come to our country and tell us how we have to do things, right? Don't tell us that we can't do this and we can't do that. This is over in the UK. This is going back from 2 days. Huge police presence in Hammersmith, London. Muslims have surrounded a Sikh family restaurant for refusing to sell halal food. The family have received both death and rape threats for refusing to bend the knee to Muslims. This is Sadiq Khan's London. So
it's a Sheikh family, I think is how you say it, if I'm correct. A Sikh or Sheik? I think it's for some reason I think it's Sheik, but either way, yeah. I saw this a piece of this story just briefly for a second, but it wasn't this one here. I saw it maybe earlier on.
Punjab. The heck? Oh, so he's like I think he's like like an Indian,
right?
Or Indian.
Yes. So it looks like it got a little crazier than when I saw it. I saw he was getting threats and whatnot, but I didn't hear about the people surrounding his entire building. But yeah, I kind of heard about this thing. That's kind of it's messed up. It's not even a white person this time. They're actually picking on other people too. So
yeah, and let's see. It gets a little crazy here. So he's saying, "Go ahead, kill me," essentially, and he says, "I'm not afraid to die. I'll stand my ground. F you inbreds."
Wow, it's pronounced Sikh. I was wrong. It's Sikh, not chic. Sikh. I knew it was. I knew the way you said it. It wasn't sick. I knew it was that, not sick. Thank you, Tin Man. $12.95. Sikh. They made some sick food, man.
Look at this, dude. Fit in or F off, dude. That is a great tag right there. Fit in.
We
or
need that
F
for
off.
Our country. Yeah, that's perfect.
Should be for that should be absolutely for every country. But dude, look at his account because he's getting crap for not putting halal food. Look at owner of Rangre's non-halal Indian restaurant.
Wow.
He's like throwing jabs at him. That's freaking awesome. Love it. Okay, so good. I mean, but again, you keep allowing this stuff to spread around, and eventually, sooner than later, and we're starting to see the infestation here. Again, I don't care if here's my problem, right? Like citizens of our country, right? Women, children, whatever the case may be, men, who knows, men, women, children, whatever the case may be, they're being violently attacked and raped and murdered by overwhelmingly immigrant percentages, right? Like overwhelming. And it's like, well, they come from another country. And I'm like, well, show me any country where that's acceptable, right? So it's like they just come here and they're like, screw this country. We'll do whatever the hell we want. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you want to come here, that's fine. But like this guy's patch says, fit in or F off. Like, you want to start following our laws. You came to our country for a reason, right? Because your country, people were chopping each other's heads off and doing whatever the hell you wanted to do. The type of stuff that you're bringing here now. You want to act like a real human being? Sure, everybody's welcome, but that's the type of stuff that I don't obviously want, and I think everybody can agree with that. Like leave us alone, like leave us in peace. I mean,
right? I don't understand that. Why you come to another country, and I get we have freedom here, but it doesn't mean freedom to do whatever the hell you want to do, including not follow our laws and our way of living, and then expect us to associate with the way you live. I don't think so. We're not third world, at least I'm not.
Oh, hell
I
no.
eat food with a fork and a spoon and chopsticks if need be, not my hands. I'm not an animal, so.
Oh, Glow America, thank you for the comment. Very, very true. Says, with all the respect, Space Shot, they actually came to conquer. Which, yeah,
Yep.
I mean, you're spot on that one. 100% spot on. And thank you, MK Hultra with a Hull. MK Hultra 3120 gifted out a subscription to the channel, so I appreciate that. MK Hultra, I like that. I like that name there. Always into the screen names. Very interesting stuff.
We got the best screen names. Oh my lord.
Let's see. Traitor to humanity or traitor to humanity or traitor to our country. I don't know. You decide. Pull this one up here. Ding. No. Yeah, you can come on over. I don't know who. I think I have another story on this guy in a minute, but listen to this jerk off. Independent journalist. He's got 1 million followers on all platforms. Truth seeker. He was banned at 20K. Okay, he's banned at 20K. Listen to what this jerk off's saying on.
Urgent message for the Iranian government right here. I need missiles here tonight. Israel's Channel 12 did a report on the new Patriot battery system. It's right here at the Palashamin Air Force Base. It's actually right here. You can zoom out a little bit, Iran, if you want to see that. Yet again, it's this exact area. I'm going to zoom out for you. This is where the Patriot battery system is. This is the guy that reported it. He's Channel 13. Actually, you can see it right here about the Aero battery air defense. He's posting with it. That is going to be right here. It's right there in the middle. Yet again, here's another photo he posted.
Like, what the hell, dude? Like, I don't care what country that is. That's bananas. He's pointing out, places in Israel there, but like, and here's the thing: can you nab somebody up like this for national security, or can he just say, well, hey, I'm only reporting on what this guy was reporting on, and so therefore, unfortunately, you have, the First Amendment, but I mean, national security with certain stuff, and that's not our national security unless we have government stuff there, our government stuff there, which is very likely impossible.
Yeah. I mean, if it's not our security, then I'm not worried about it, and I don't care what he says. But if it's our stuff, then yeah, he should be arrested, getting a knock at the door. But if it's somebody else's national security, I don't care. I don't care about anybody else's national security. I don't know about you. I'm not too worried about others. And thank you again to Cornelia from Germany, a $5 Rumble rant. Says, is this the way of donating, same as the app, meaning you receive all, or is that the only on the app? That I don't know exactly. I know that Rumble takes some off the Rumble rants. Pill does as well. For those out there that people ask me this quite often, for the 100% way of getting us the donations, I personally have Cash App, Venmo, and Buy Me a Coffee. Those are the three ways that are 100% go to us. And that was a question, so there's your answer right there. But thank you for that $5 Rumble rant, Cornelia.
Yeah, the what do you call it? The Rumble Wallet app is the crypto stuff. That's pretty much the only 100% one. That will be, but yeah, Rumble takes the least out of anyone, and then I think Buy Me a Coffee is like only like 5% or something like that. Where YouTube, if you send somebody like a super chat or something like that, it's 20%, and if you use their app, the App Store takes another 20%. So yeah, it's 40.
That's what's weird. So like Pill's 25%, or just period. There's no differences in the stuff. But like Rumble's got differences, I think, to where it's like subscriptions is 1%, Rumble rants is another percent, and whatnot as well. So there's a difference that I'm not 100% on. I just know that Cash App, Venmo for sure, those are 100% always. So
yeah. I got the Venmo. That's got my real name on it. Let's see. This is nothing brandy new, but just I think it's good to remind folks about. Because I had a little segment called Traitor to Humanity. And you guys will see what I mean here in a second. Why is it when we give millions of dollars in donations and aid and stuff like that? Listen to this, dude. I'm going to listen to a little bit, a minute of Mike Benz. So how can we give millions in dollars and billions of dollars? Remember, we are the world with AIDS, and how come it didn't help all that? And we're gonna, save up money for this conflict, but yet it never gets fixed. Like all this money that people donate never, ever, ever fixes a damn thing. All it does is take people's money. Why? Yep. Here we go.
Links up with Jeffrey Sachs in the 90s and actually a little bit before that, doing this, international development work. Now, Bono, of course, is U2. He's the front man. He's this international, sex symbol at the time and, giant selling out stadiums. He did these big kind of USAID fundraiser concerts, Band Aid and Live Aid. The BBC later reported that of the $100 million raised for hunger relief in Somalia at Band Aid, 95 million of it went to CIA-backed warlords to buy guns. So this is like another one of these things where you think you're raising public awareness. Oh, there's a hunger problem in Somalia, but there's also a civil war where you've got the CIA taking sides in that civil war. And these groups need weapons, logistics, supplies. And so when you've got USAID vans coming in that are said to be carrying medical supplies or they're doing hunger relief, but you can't open that box because then the food will expire, it's very easy to hide guns in them. And so when you see these scandals where all this money is going not to make the world a better place and kumbaya and we're bringing food and medicine, but you're bringing guns, the money is being diverted for CIA covert action to actually kill people, not save people. Right. And so Bono was formally knighted by the British Crown, and he met with the UK ambassador after he helped put down the Irish revolt against the British Crown. If you remember Sunday Bloody Sunday, no more war. It's like, you look at it now, he's got the Ukraine emoji in his bio, and the whole thing is war against Russia, but no war against the British Crown. And I'm being knighted by the British Crown. I'm now Sir Bono because I helped put down that.
Oh, that's why. The money never goes to what it's needed for, dude, because freaking dude, I've been saying this for years. Can you imagine the size? And I know they constantly spending money and whatnot, but just imagine with all the money that they're grifting off of this type of stuff. Opium, cocaine, heroin, obviously cocaine, heroin, opium, all fentanyl possibly at this point, like all the stuff that these black actors or dark actors move in. Imagine how big their black budget or their dark budget is, dude. I mean, are we in the quadrillions by now? Like, what do you think?
When you get that high as far as money goes, is it even worth counting it? It's basically infinite money.
Yeah, so
I mean, it's never ending. It's never ending because all the different schemes they do to get money, the different frauds we've learned about over just the last year. I mean, that's just what we just saw is one piece of it too. So it's like it's never ending money for these people. They had a endless supply to do with whatever they wanted. How do you think they built what they did? Epstein Island and all that crap. How do you think they built all that with the money that they just had never ending amounts of?
Exactly. Ding, 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 ding. So what is this? Jared McCain? That's not a McStain, is it? So, no. All right. I guess they must be having a basketball draft today. Let me see. Which one do I want to go with this one? So I covered this the other day, and you guys probably did as well. So I don't want to dwell too long on this one here, but I know you covered this because I'm going to be covering a couple stories on DC politicians here. You heard about Jasmine Crockett's security guard? Went old cray-cray?
All I did hear was that somebody in her security team was killed. That's the only bit, because since that happened, we were waiting for it to hit the news and never did. So, no, I don't know much about it other than what I said.
Take a listen.
Of Mike King standing close to Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett shows how trusted he was as part of her security detail while she's been in office and while on the campaign trail during her recent run for a U.S. Senate seat. Multiple law enforcement sources say King was the man shot and killed after a standoff with Dallas police SWAT officers on Wednesday night. Police say he was chased into a hospital parking garage where he barricaded himself inside a vehicle before he was forced out by tear gas and pulled a gun on officers.
Death by cop. Suicide by cop, apparently.
Whoa.
Apparently he was into he was doing some scammy stuff as well. She was,
and
probably
he's linked to Jasmine Crockett. Yeah, probably. My question would be too: is how is she involved? Is there any word of it, like anything about the story? Like, is there anything to it? Do we know anything?
Was he a fugitive before? And that's
Yeah, why did he run? Why were they chasing him? Why did he barricade himself in? There's so many questions I would have. Is like, why were they chasing him at first? Why would he do that? Did he do something wrong or what? Like, I don't get it. What happened?
I mean, was he just a fugitive because they were chasing him here? Is that what they mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what? But what did he do to get the cops to flick their lights on to pull him over to start with? Did he not use the signal? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, where did this start and why did it happen?
Oh my goodness. Okay. A man shot and killed by Dallas police earlier this week was a familiar figure in North Texas law enforcement and part of the security detail for Jasmine Crockett. Sources identified the man as Diamond Mazer Robinson, publicly using the alias Mike King, and had been using aliases while running a business that placed officers in off-duty jobs. So that's the scam that he was involved in. Robinson was killed Wednesday night after a standoff with Dallas police. He said he fled into a hospital, subject of a federal investigation in which he was wanted for impersonating law enforcement. Criminal history reveals multiple. Why. Yeah, dude, listen to this. Listen to this. He's a security guard for a friggin' congresswoman. Keep this in mind, ladies and gentlemen. A security guard for a congresswoman. CBS News Texas has been researching Robinson's criminal history, which includes 7 arrests for theft in Dallas, Duncanville, Irving, Dallas County, and by the Texas Department of Public Safety. All the arrests were between 2009 and 2012, include misdemeanor and felony charges. It appears his sentences for those convictions, which he pleaded guilty to all, led to only fines to no more than $2,500 and sentences of probation from 1 to 5 years, and in one case, 10 years probation. Despite that criminal background, sources said Robinson was able to forge a new identity as Mike King, where he not only became a prominent figure as a security officer for Rep. Crockett while in office and during her recent U.S. Senate campaign. Sources said the convicted felon was also able to run a business placing North Texas law enforcement officers into off-duty jobs through his business called Off-Duty Police Services. Dude.
Wow.
Like, talk about background checks on these people, like, at all. Like,
well, it's Jasmine Crockett. What do you expect?
Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. I mean, and you know what? I'm so scatterbrained sometimes that I forget that I need to make corrections, redactions, and so let me do this while we're live here. You saw this the other day, right? The video, was it Erica Kirk? Was it not? You seen this, right? I hope.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Oh my God. All right, so I'll just run people through it really quick. We're not going to play the whole thing again, but Project Constitution, I think, posted this out the other day, and they were like, "Oh, yep, this is Erica Kirk, 100%. Like, this is Erica Kirk." And so when you go through the tape, what I did was I recorded me pulling up the Edge browser because I'd already done it on Chrome, and it wouldn't ask me to like verify it again. So I wanted everybody to see that it was legit because I didn't know what it was at the time, 100%. So. Right here, went to the U.S. Department of Justice website right here, clicked on the things, went into there, and then you start listening to a recording. And I'll have to agree with the sentiment that it sounds more like the Survivor that I can play you a clip for in a minute. But I got to say, it certainly does sound a lot, not just a little, but a lot like Erica as well. So, but I'm going to show you the correction here in a second.
You're going to talk to him about it. Get paid more or something, or how much? We're going to put a schedule together for you and your sister. So I'll call you tomorrow when I leave Jeffrey with the schedule. All right. Okay. All right. That's good.
So just to be, to correct things, I said, so updating the post, the account which shared it last night, they're saying it is definitely not Erica. I said, same over here. I'm always striving to be accurate and update when more info becomes available. Because if you noticed, I didn't say, hey guys, look, this is Erica Kirk. I said, it's in the Epstein files, and some people are saying, I said, do it yourself. In the Epstein files, and some people are saying the woman in this clip has a very distinct voice, but I don't know. You tell me. So, dude, it did sound like a lot like her, but there's also another woman that sounds more like.
Okay, that's what I did when you were playing that was I closed my eyes and just listened. And even though I know I had Erica Kirk on my mind, the second I heard the voice, it literally instantaneously pinged in my head as Erica Kirk's voice.
All right, now close your eyes again. Ready?
Yep.
All right, keep them closed, and I'm going to play this right here.
I don't think the DOJ or this administration gets to call it quits. They're not
That sound like
that's
Erica
not
Kirk?
her.
in charge anymore. And I think that's part of the problem. They're not
I'm
realizing
looking now.
it.
Okay, I see.
The survivors are not going away. We are not going to sit back. We are going to keep fighting and keep moving forward. And we have some incredible attorneys and a lot of support.
So
okay, now go back to the other one again. Now let me hear this one again. The other, whatever the other one was.
Wait, where? Yeah, keep going until we get to it. Here we go. I think it. Maybe. Yeah, here we go.
There it
Pull
is.
Pull it over here. So
The second that one here, the second one, I definitely heard a difference. So let me hear this one again.
And let me know in the chat what you guys think as well.
The more you do, the more you get paid. Okay, so I mean, I don't know. Talk to him about it.
No.
Want me to bring my sister for you?
She's gonna be a little more clearer right here.
So like you could get paid more or something, or how much a girl?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I'm working tomorrow, and me and him are going to put a schedule together for you and your sister. So I'll call you tomorrow when I leave Jeffrey with the schedule.
All right.
Okay, now go back to the other one. Yeah, let's play her again.
And we are going to keep the pressure on as much as we can. I don't think the DOJ or this administration gets to call it quits. They're not in charge anymore. And I think that's...
This lady here seems like it's a very, very slightly deeper voice than the other one. The other one, to me, the one without a picture of anybody, sounds more like Erica Kirk than this one. But they sound similar, but the one we saw, we could see, had a deeper voice. To me, that's again.
You also have to keep in mind, though, that recording would have been approximately 2006 to 2008.
Okay, so
you know what I mean. So you're talking 20 years old. So you may have a little bit younger voice. So I'm just gonna read this really quick. This person says, probably worried about getting sued. Correction! Blink, blink, blink. I'd like to issue a correction regarding my previous post where I claim the audio featured Erica Kirk. Upon further verification, the individual in the recording is actually Haley Robson, as detailed in the Palm Beach Police Department's probable cause affidavit related to the Epstein investigation. Here you can find the documents that prove this. Let's clicky.
Okay, so if it's not Erica Kirk, that's okay too, because either way, both those voices I heard, the first one sounded more like Erica Kirk for sure than the one with the deeper voice. So,
Sarah Kellen redacted. It says Sarah Kellen. Principle number 1 in the lawful sexual activity with a minor 4 counts. And so whatever that was, maybe it'd be, I don't know how big this is. It's basically that whatever we listened to in that recording in this one right here was a sting up, because you hear him at the end. She's like, no, you did good. And she's like, oh, she almost, you didn't really, it sounded like it was unsuccessful, that they didn't get her to say whatever they wanted her to say. Because the thing that puzzles me is, if this is the same woman, I don't know if this is this? Yeah, Haley Robson. So if she's Haley Robson, in this video here, she's more like a curator and getting girls for Epstein, and not so much a victim, but more of a curator or a girl that's getting girls for Epstein. So I wouldn't look at her as much as a victim as a recruiter, no?
well, isn't that what I kind of heard already about them? Was some of the so-called victims were actually the pure curators for the girls, and that's that was the thing I heard about, was the fact that the ones that were like, I guess maybe Tom Massey or whatever it was, and whoever the people were that were back into the survivors. Those survivors specific were part of the ones that were, I guess, older and curating, but they're now claiming to be victims. That's kind of what I got out of it. So
yeah, how are we going from? All right, let's see. Well, maybe she's saying like, I was victimized and then I recruited. So right here, to be honest, sounds more like the quote survivor than it does 16-year-old at the time Erica France. So yeah, how is she a survivor if she's actually recruiting? And she sounded like she was kind of dismissive of that girl, like, oh god, she's got more questions. Yeah, just ask Jeffrey, like, what the hell? Like, it didn't seem too victimized to me. It sounded like she was ready to make some more money. And again, I don't know the whole situation, but I'm just wondering if in here there's anything about taped conversations, because they did say sworn taped statements were taken from 5 women. Several of the women were recruited by and brought to the residence by Haley Robson, right there, that girl you just saw, to perform massages for Epstein, for which Robson received monetary compensation.
Yep.
It would be
I remember
introduced to
her
Sarah.
telling that story.
Yeah, and so it's like, wait, how are you a victim now? But you're right here. Victims were paid sums of money ranging from $200 to $1,000. 14-year-old white victim, hereinafter SG. Her family reported unlawful activity which occurred at the residence, Tom Beach. As Jeff touched her in the down low and used a toy, we'll say. Sworn taped interview. Haley is a cousin of FG's boyfriend, classmate, worked for a wealthy man and did favors for him. Admitted that she offered her an opportunity to make money during the beginning of the month. Explained that she was approached by Robson to go with her to Epstein's house. So yeah, she was, whether she wants to play the victim now, I'm sure she was enjoying the money back then. Like, hey, I get to a couple $100, I can go buy myself some makeup and some stuff. And if I bring some of my friends there too, I'm going to make even more money. It's like, you didn't feel like you were a victim then.
Right. That's what got me about those stories was I kind of get a little bit of being the victim and kind of pressured into stuff when you're really young. Like, say, a 14-year-old girl that's going to make $200 to $500 or whatever for just bringing a friend over. I totally get that. But the older you get and the more you know that's going on, you go from being a unknowing person to actually, being part of the crime itself. Because, again, a 14-year-old might or might not know the difference, but these girls were not just that young. They got older and older. I remember seeing some of these stories where some of the girls were like 20, 21, 22 or whatever that came forward that were still doing it. Therefore, you're not a victim anymore. So
this is crazy. You turned 17. I was just trying to see if she wanted to make money. She's told she had to provide a massage and she could make $200. Like, seriously?
Right.
Probable cause.
And again, think about as a kid. If you're a little kid, you can make $200 out for doing something. What are you going to probably do? Probably go do it. So kids get sucked into it to start with, and then, of course, they get pulled in fully and they can't get out. So, and then, of course, they become part of the problem because they become the recruiter when they get older. So
it's all bad and all needs to come out, too. It all needs to come out. Dude, have you seen all this stuff about Lugnut there, Lutnick, with the $10 deeds from his. All right, so what was it? It was going off memory here. Was it Prince Andrew? Who was it? Was it Jess Staley or Prince Andrew? No. I'm sorry. I just went off of Lutnick. So Lutnick is 11 East 71st Street that Lutnick owned, right? But Epstein owned it first. And did you know the name of the group that he sold the house to for $10 or whatever?
I heard it. Me and Omazon we had it on our show. I don't remember it though. I remember the conversation. What was it? Yeah. Now I'm thinking.
I have a breakdown of it as well. But so interestingly, the group was called Comet.
That's it. It's Comet, just like Comet Pizza. Yep.
Oh my God! I mean, can't make it up. Well, as much as my good friend here.
You know what's funny? About that is Comet. Guess what? In my high school, my all the teams, we were the Comets of all things.
That's funny.
Of course.
Nick, 1170. So here's the deal. Epstein had the apartment. Here we go. Pull up a little better. Red Panda here.
Gave it to him for $10 or whatever it was.
Well, yeah. So it wasn't that
9/11.
It wasn't that smooth though. So it's basically 9, and so yeah, 9/11, and we will never forget 9/11, right? East 71st Street, 11 East 71st Street. Apparently, Epstein owned. Sold to the group Comet for $10. The group Comet then sold to Lutnick for $10.
Yeah, come on.
And
by
the way, next door
neighbors.
neighbors.
So we have 9 East and 11 East. And if you go backwards, it's 1717, not 71st.
Booms. Right? Boom. I'd get rid of this one here. I mean, it's just Secretary Lutnick and Epstein work together. Epstein Files show.
Yeah, I know. That's the whole thing with Lutnick is he's a 9/11 survivor. He suddenly didn't go to work that day. He lost all his employees, and he lived next door to Epstein. And then the whole $10 transfer. What's funny is on the face of it, I love the guy. And from the very start, when I saw him, I was like, I like this guy. I like his energy and this, that, and the other. But then I learned about him, and I'm like, what the hell? And I don't know what to think about him other than I believe he's a snake. But I'm not sure. It's one of those things where I'm not sure, but I'm guessing he's a snake because of the Epstein connection.
Yeah, he looks all such a slimy. He just looks like the
he
slime
does.
ball.
But when but the way you put it like this, the way he laughed. You know, whenever Trump's doing his stuff in the White House or in the Oval Office or whatever, he'll have the meetings. Everybody's all being all serious. Well, who's the one person that would actually laugh and having fun was Lutnick. That's what made me like him, was he seemed like a normal freaking person because he was actually laughing and having fun while being around Trump rather than being all like, oh, I don't know how to act. So it seemed like he was more loosey-goosey, and that's what made me like him. So
apparently not. But look at right here. CVA FH, counterpart signature page to Series A preferred stock purchase agreement. Purchaser, Howard Lutnick, title president. Counterpart signature page to Series A preferred stock purchase agreement. Purchaser, Southern Trust Company Incorporated, Jeffrey Epstein, president. That's interesting.
What's the date on that?
But I don't know him. Who, Jeffrey, what? You pronounce that for me? Was it Epstein? No, I'm not familiar with the name.
I know an Epstein.
I know an Jeffrey Epstein. Oh, I thought you mean. Oh, you said Jeffrey Epstein. I don't know that guy. I know a Jeffrey Epstein. Yeah, we go way back. We used to live near each other. like seriously. And so, dude, like this is what I'm saying. Like on certain parts, I look around and I go, okay, that's got to be a plant, right? And then we have like President Trump posting from True Social the other day. Did you see? And you know what? I think we should probably play it because it might even come in perfectly right now for what we're talking about. Actually, in Matrix 2, I didn't ask if you had any decodes that you wanted to get out today too. So we'll definitely put some time if you do have anything that you wanted to get out, and maybe the green thing, we can do that quick or whatever. But I want to make sure I always give you some time to drop anything that you want to drop if you did as well. But let me pull this out because I think this is very pertinent, and the timing it makes sense to me that he would drop this now. Where is it? Did you see President Trump dropped a Kim Clement clip the other day?
I heard about it from a few people. Everybody's been bringing it up, but did I actually see it? I'm not sure if I saw it or not. Did you guys play it on the round table? I'm not sure. I might have. I'm not sure.
I don't think so. I think I may have played it on another one. I may have played it. Where are you? And it was a great one too. Yeah,
Kim Clement's got some really interesting ones.
Oh, dude, hugely. It's literally I can't think anything other than yes, he was seeing something for sure, and he was being shown something ahead of time.
Something,
like,
yeah.
Well ahead of time. And I'm 3 days back here. I'm scrolling on this thing. I had it the other day up for the show link. But the reason I'm saying this, right, is like I look around at certain things that I see like that, and I go, all right, so with all the stuff with who brought up Epstein Island, right? Everybody here knows that it was Trump, right? He brought it up in 2015 at CPAC after he had already been talking about, for years and talked to the chief of police in Palm County in 2006 or 8 or whatever, saying, you need to get after this guy Epstein. Everybody knows what he's doing, and that girl that he's with too. You need to. So they know about all this stuff, right? They see all this stuff going forward, and then you go to now, and then all of a sudden you bring this guy Lutnick in, right? And so you don't think anybody went through all that stuff with even a fine-tooth comb, but like just looking to see the names that were in there. So like, do you think this is all a big shock to President Trump that Lutnick was in there, right? And then I'll also counter that by saying, like, if any of this stuff about Erica, and I'm not saying that video earlier, but I'm saying a lot of the stuff that's not, from what I've seen, being refuted by turning point, or Erica, as far as like who her family really is and whatnot, and a different past that she had. Like, oh, you know, I didn't really date people. I'm not judging people, but, you know, I just didn't like the revolving door of people dating. So I would see my friends doing that, and I just like to have coffee with people. I didn't really like to drink. And then you see all these videos of her out boozing it up, dating all these different dudes. And again, I'm not judging, but don't sit there and tell people that you didn't do this, that, and the other when you clearly did. And again, Charlie Kirk, in my opinion, the dude had to have had, if not a photographic memory, a damn near close to one. So a guy has as much value behind his name and as much money as he was probably worth at the time. They didn't ever vet her at all. And so I look around and I'm going, did they just miss this? And, you know, Ghost said it in a very more crude manner the other day. He said, oh, she must have some really good private parts, right? And so in a much more cruder manner. But I'm like, yeah, did they just say, all right, and he just had blinders on the whole time? Or did they not vet this woman? And so I say that to say, like, who knew what and when, and is this all kind of foreseen or not? Like, any thoughts on any of that vomit I just put out?
Well, man, I don't know what to think.
Chat too, please.
I don't know what to think about Erica. I really don't. Her whole lies about, oh, I'm a good girl. Well, another thing, I don't know what to believe. It's a lot of stuff's hearsay, but I see people making connections with her and trafficking, very specifically in Romania. Very interesting.
Which I can't verify any of that either. Just
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying. That's why I throw it out there and say this is what I'm hearing, and it's just like, dude, like what is going on? But if she's think about this too. Here's what messes me up when the whole snake eyes thing happened. Then when that connected, and then of course my monstrosity I created that came off of his birth to death date that started my monstrosity over Charlie Kirk, and the fact that it's called Turning Point, it was a turning point. The first turning point had a Q in their window, and address was 217.5 or whatever. Like, you combine all that stuff, it seems to me like whatever we think of Erica Kirk's not going to matter because she's a character. Charlie Kirk was a chess piece who's now off the board, and now when he went off the board, he unlocked so many damn things that I feel like it's just a part of the movie. But at the same time, there is real things about Erica Kirk's past that don't make any sense. About, like, there's another Erica Kirk that lived at a certain time, and it's just all kinds of weird connections, again, that I don't know what's true and what's not. But the fact that the movie Snake Eyes gave us everything so perfectly, unlocked so much for us, it makes me think it's just another part of the movie and that we're overthinking it. That's kind of where I sit at, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm as confused as everybody else. I consume the information. It's just, you know, which part of it's real, which part's not, I don't know anymore.
Right? I mean, trying to it's just let me see if I can pull one, because and the funny thing is too about that movie, like, I think she had the girl in the movie had more of like a, I don't know, it was more like platinum blonde, I think, wasn't it? I'm just going off of memory, but you know, Erica has obviously big blonde hair, but that girl, the character in that movie, she had the big bright eyes as well, right? And so you wonder.
Oh, I'm telling you, did you ever get to see like all the stuff I put together with the Snake Eyes? Like, I got some.
Yeah.
I went detailed with it. Like, it even points out 2025 and everything. Like, it's crazy how much the stuff points at it. What we saw being a part of the literal movie. It's unbelievable,
dude. It's, you know, I think we're just, you know, we're in the weeds. We're in the weeds.
Yeah, we're living through some of the greatest moments.
Right, and how about this one, dude?
You're in the search for something, aren't you?
No, I'm just looking. Somebody sent me a message there. I'm just kind of looking. I will drop that in there in a second and a little bit wheezy. And you remember this one? I think I got a copyright last time I played this on a show. But here is Miss Erica Kirk. Not a question if it's her or not. And she made I don't care.
We have 5 major threats that make our grid extremely vulnerable that we've presented to congressional officials. 1 being cyber, 2 being hackers, 3 being physical threats, 4th one is solar EMP, and the 5th one is man-made EMP. So the concern that we have is that we put out this critical information, and when we go over this risk analysis, They hear what we're saying, but they don't want to take action. We have 5 major.
So I think Astute Actual found something interesting. 8 seconds in, binary code flashes across the screen. 101001001, which translates to 329. What does 329 say? Follow the wives.
Holy crap.
8 seconds in. 2,
What?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You see it? I didn't even see it, dude.
You got to probably do it in slow motion, most likely.
7.
Frame by frame.
8. Do you see a binary code? I don't see.
You probably have to go. You literally have to go frame by frame probably to catch it.
See, let's go 0.25 speed. 6, 7, 8. Everybody see 1010101? He saw it.
Left side. The left side?
Oh.
Right there. Is that it? Yeah, that's the only part I saw numbers in was that.
But again, she is, and so even if you take this out, if that's nothing, you know, even if it is nothing, she made a video with so at the time she made a video with the former CIA director. This former CIA director was in that video with her. And if you notice, we presented to congressional risk analysis, very technical like terms, right? But then, oh wait, you know what? Her family, they were into the EMP business and stuff like that, and that's why. Wait, I thought you were into like orphanages and over in this country, that country. She sure travels a lot to not be a friggin' an op or an agent, huh?
Well, what about those videos that her and Charlie put out? What was it, like not long before their death? They were like them and their kids walking around or whatever. I can't remember the damn D code. There was another connection I wanted to make. Shit. There was, I can't remember what it was. There was like a less than a minute long video to where those two with their kids made a video, and it wasn't too long before the whole shot thing happened. And there were some clues in that. It was like that he was walking away. I can't remember exactly the details anymore. It's been, what has it been, 5 months since that happened? Yeah, there's something very specific to that that's very interesting. But by the way, why I'm saying that though is her being in that situation makes me think that she's the simple terms would be 60,000 man army. Like if you put together what I just said about the Snake Eyes and TPUSA, then she's working for the CIA doing what you just showed. It seems like she's connected up to the right people as though it's like 60,000 man army. But is she? I don't know. That's just what it sure as hell seems like to me.
Right? Like a big blinking neon light. And again, did Trump not know, you know, a lot of these people in his administration were in the Epstein files, or did he pull them in because they were, right? Like, is that the
Thank
thing?
you. Keep your enemies closer. Is that why Lutnick's next to him all the time? I don't know. That would make sense.
And the same thing with her. Like, I think Charlie, I don't think Charlie, I know Charlie was a brilliant dude, right? And whether he's alive or not, still, I don't know. But Charlie was brilliant, and if he didn't have a photographic memory, it was pretty damn close too. And did you hear too the reporting that, and I know a lot of people maybe whatever, Candace, but in one of the videos that she was talking about, she talked about how, Charlie couldn't sleep that night, so he took his wedding ring off. And then when Erica went back into the studio, their wedding picture was gone or it was off. And so Candace said, oh, well, they had a visitor from their priest that night that was going to pray, you know, that he'd have a good trip or whatever. And she goes, you know, maybe I'm thinking incorrectly here, but he took his wedding ring off. He slept in a different room. They had the priest come over. Maybe the priest was praying for their marriage. Maybe what woke the kid up wasn't Charlie looking for a snack at 3 a.m. Maybe it was them yelling. Like, so I don't know. Again, I'm just putting things out there, data points out there. So that's what she was saying, that maybe they were arguing and maybe he found out something about her that she didn't want found out.
Very possible. Jamie K. Blair brings up an interesting point I haven't thought about. Have we seen pictures of Erica pregnant yet?
Nope. We've seen, and dude, I've done looking around, and you can go on the Instagram, and you know what you see? It reminds me very much of when he air quotes died, and she was at the funeral, and you saw like maybe it was her hand, I guess, and maybe it was his arm or his hand.
Oh,
and she
you
was
mean
like, "My
you mean
Charlie, my Charlie."
no? What that was her real hand and a dummy sitting in a casket that was orange in color. And if you didn't notice too, I don't know if this is legit or not. Again, I just kind of going off memory. There's also what looked like either a scar or a specific tattoo that you could see when the angle was just right on Erica's hand. And apparently that tattoo also was a symbol for something, but I don't know. Again, just going off memory here, because I kind of put the Charlie Kirk stuff in the past once we hit October. So unless it came up, yeah.
So, dude, just to really quickly aside, are you still feeling great? And the reason I ask is because I know Chris Schaus in the chat, one of my mods, is also doing the feel great, and she's constantly reporting that she's also feeling great as I am, and I know you are. But I know there's like at least another 8 to 9, maybe 10 folks that have taken it, and I will not put your guy's name on. I'll just say, one person said this, but I'll never mention your name if you don't want your name mentioned on a live stream. But please email me. I know there's at least a good 8 to 10 of you that are taking the system, but have not let me know like how you're feeling, because, dude, I can't say enough good. I need to go do another weigh-in because I'm down like 11 pounds after the month, and I haven't done a weigh-in in like 5 days. So I bet you I'm down like 13, 14 pounds, and
nice.
Feels so much better. Dude, went to the driving range with my son the other day, Top Golf, 175 yards. I was crushing the ball and they were laughing because they're kids, of course, because I beat the record for the day with a 6.7 hang time, 175 yard carry. And I haven't hit the balls, haven't done a lot of golfing in the last 10 years. Let's put it that way. Just took a couple times here and there.
Got to get you out over to play disc golf, bro.
Yeah,
more fun.
I love frisbees too. Wait,
yes,
the same thing?
No, discs and everybody gets it mixed up. Discs and frisbees are not the same. A frisbee is a frisbee, but a disc is a very specific made thing. You have putters, mid-range, fairway drivers, and drivers. Literally, everything flies different. So there's a learning curve. Oh, yeah. It's just like I literally tell people it's exactly the same as golf, except you're not hitting a ball into a hole, but throwing a disc into a basket. That's the only difference between the two sports, basically.
And it's on a golf course, you said, right? Or they mostly are?
Or
can
some of them are. They're their own thing, but some of them are made onto a old golf course. But here's the thing: a real golf course is a hell of a lot bigger than a disc golf course, because you can't throw a frisbee as far as you can hit a ball. So that's the big difference. But yeah, it's like literally the same thing. The scoring is exactly the same. The rules are the same, without a bounds, in the water, all of it. It's all the same. It's the same sport, just you're throwing a disc instead of hitting a ball.
Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. I'm big into sports usually, and with dropping 10, probably 12, 13 pounds by now, people are you'd be surprised how much that makes a difference. And when I was in my first couple of weeks, I was telling my son I think I was down like 6 pounds at the time, and he's like, "Oh, that's not bad." And I said, "Well, here's a 12-pound de-icer container. It's halfway full. So here's 6 pounds. Pick that up." And he's like, "Oh, wow." And I'm like, "Yeah, just imagine putting that on your back and walking around with it for the rest of the day." So,
yep.
Yeah. Chris Schaus says, "I've lost 7 pounds, but women have a harder time, and I do very little exercise." Matrix, that's the thing, dude. Yep. During the course, I've kind of planned this thing to where I want to drop like 15, 20 pounds, and then I'm incrementally boosting up my quote workouts. But my workouts are not workouts. They're like a mile walk, a 2-mile walk, doing a little bit of sit-ups, a little bit of push-ups, but very minor until I hit that 15, 20-pound mark where I have less weight to push around, and then I'm going to ramp up. So what she's saying right there is exactly what I should be gaining weight right now because it's February. You know what I mean? I should have been putting on 5 pounds instead of going the opposite direction.
Well, I can explain this. I've been on it for a while. I think I've hit my 6 month. Actually, no, in 10 days I hit my 6 month barrier finally. So mine's been a little different. I was doing the protocol exactly how you're supposed to for the first however many months, and of course I was telling people, it's like I felt like I was back in my 20s. I'm 40 years old. I felt like I was back in my 20s. The only difference between then and now is when the winter hit. in the winter, I don't have regular heat, so my house is also cold. It was too cold for me to keep working out. So I haven't got to weigh myself again. So I bet you I have lost some weight based on the fact in the wintertime I didn't do as much working out, so I couldn't keep my weight on. But I will say this, without doing almost any going out and disc golfing, by sitting in the house for basically, it was like a month and a half. I think I went a month and a half or so, or close to it, without even going out one time because it was too cold, rainy, or snowy. When I got back out there, I still felt freaking great, even though I was out of shape. That's what the crazy part was. Like, that's the thing is, even though I'm kind of like just stuck in my house basically for the month and a half, I still felt incredible. And I wasn't working out, wasn't walking around and doing exercises, and I still felt the same. So, but I am weaker because, of course, I wasn't working out, but I still feel incredible. That's the good part. And as I've been saying, too, is my stomach problems I used to have are gone. Completely gone.
That's huge.
None since I started the product.
Yeah,
So.
and you never really needed it to like lose weight, right? So people
No,
can
that was my thing.
Yeah.
I had a conversation with the owners of the company or the high ups of the company about it because I was like, I don't want to get on this because I don't need to lose weight. I need to gain weight. Well, they explained to me that I knew this already too. Muscle weighs more than fat. That it'll basically balance itself out. If you're working out or if you're just trying to lose weight, yeah, you're going to lose weight, but because it's going to eat away at your fat because of how the protocol works. The difference is if you're not working out, of course, it's going to eat away your fat and you're not gaining muscle. So you're just going to lose weight. I don't have much fat to lose. Therefore, I'm not going to eat a bunch of fat and I'm working out. Therefore, I'm more or less staying the same weight and or gaining weight. So for those out there that are not built thick but need to lose weight, it can help you. And of course, if you work out, you won't lose all the weight because you're going to turn your muscle or your fat into muscle. The fat's going to fall away. Your muscles will be there and it's going to weigh more. You won't lose as much as you think. So, because I was worried about it. I was like, I can't lose weight. I lost I think I lost 8 pounds in the first week, but then I balanced it back out and I was at a total of a 3-pound loss from when I started 4 months in. So the muscle kept it right there. So there you go. Yeah, that's my own personal thing.
You're already a tall, I'm not going to say string bean, but you're what? You say 6'3", 6'4"?
No, I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2",
okay.
and before my surgeries on my leg, I weighed about 180. And after the surgeries, during the surgery in the hospital, I weighed at 135. Wow. So I had to gain all that. I lost a lot of weight when I went I was in the hospital for over a 3-month period. I was in the hospital for more than half of that time and had 5 surgeries. So I was doing nothing. And of course, when I got out, I couldn't do anything for a little while too. So I had to gain that weight back by just pounding food. And that was, of course, I got done with the surgeries in December of 24. I didn't get on till the field grade till September of 25. And so the weight I gained before I started the field grade was pure just shit weight. Just like literally tubs of I was trying to gain weight. So I was tubs of ice cream and crap food, just literally just anything I could do to gain weight I was doing. As soon as I started the field grade, my stomach went back to being flat and I felt good instead of looking like crap, and I kept the same weight on. There you go.
I only wish I went to the driving range the other day and I have my new favorite Nike sweatshirt that I bought that I ended up getting for like $30. It was like an $80 and I got it on sale. So, but I wore that while I was golfing. I would pull up the clip right now, but I'm like, it looks like I have more of a gut than I do in the thing. But I'll tell you what, like you said, like the bloating feeling is absolutely gone. Not 100% gone,
Yep.
but like way better than it was. And again, I still have a target of another, I don't know, maybe another 20 pounds because I started with more of a base of muscle, right? So this guy I work with who's maybe half an inch shorter than me, maybe an inch shorter than me, huge big belly, right? Never works out, drank beer all the time, huge belly. He weighed 30 pounds less than me. And I was like, wow. He's like, oh, what do you weigh? He's like this. And he's like, what do you weigh? I'm like this. They're like, no way. And I'm like, well, yeah, muscle weighs more than fat. Not like I'm all jacked or whatever, but I do have a muscle base under there, which absolutely does weigh more than fat. So, yeah, somebody that has an absolute enormous belly, I weighed 30 pounds more than simply because there was more muscle underneath. So, yeah, that is a true thing.
Yep,
dude,
100%.
And maybe, I don't know if there's anything on the dates on these ones, March 9th here or 122 for the post. But this is
April 4th, 2007. That's when it would be.
This is 2 minutes and 26 seconds. And I said jokingly the other day, I say, what do they take the clips from my video that I made? I put a video out years ago. I think it might be on BitChute still, but It was called Divinely Elected, and it was President Trump on the cover of the thumbnail Bree made, of course. And it was basically showing a lot of these quotes. I thought they were cool, but especially since President Trump posted this out the other day, I think it's very in line with what we're going on here, or what we're hearing here.
This that shall take place shall be the most unusual thing, a transfiguration, a going into the marketplace, if you wish, into the news media, where Time magazine will have no choice but to say what I want them to say. Newsweek, what I want to say. The View, what I want to say. Trump shall become a trumpet, says the Lord. Trump shall become a trumpet. I will raise up the Trump to become a trumpet, and Bill Gates to open up the gate of a financial realm for the church, says the Lord. I will not forget 9/11. I will not forget what took place that day, and I will not forget the gatekeeper that watched over New York, who will once again stand and watch over this nation, says the Spirit of God. It shall come to pass that the man that I place in the highest office shall go in whispering my name. But God said when he enters into the office, he will be shouting out by the power of the Spirit, for I shall fill him with my Spirit when he goes into office, and there will be a praying man in the highest seat in your land. Will be a praying president, not a religious one, but I will fool the people, says the Lord. I will fool the people. Yes, I will. God says the one that is chosen shall go in, and they shall say he has hot blood. For the Spirit of God says, yes, he may have hot blood, but he will bring the walls of protection on this country in a greater way, and the economy of this country shall change rapidly, says the Lord of hosts. Listen to the word of the Lord. God says, I will put at your helm for 2 terms a president that will pray, but he will not be a praying president when he starts. I will put him in office, and then I will baptize him with the Holy Spirit and my power, says the Lord of hosts. Come on!
I will put him in for 2 terms. The only thing I didn't really agree with on that one there was Bill Gates, the financial realm. Maybe he's taking... I will raise up the Trump to become a trumpet, and Bill Gates to open up the gate of a financial realm for the church. Interesting.
Yeah.
You remember a few years ago when they had the Vatican? There was a story where they basically said, I think it was the Holy See Trinity or something like that, but they said essentially all of the Vatican and all their assets around the world had to be basically lumped back into one group, essentially, or one organization. And I'm like wondering, is that maybe when they started taking some of the stuff back?
Maybe. I'm not sure. But the Bill Gates thing, yeah, that's interesting. Open up the gate of the financial realm.
Right? For the church.
I know. It's what? Yeah, I don't get that one.
And I like this. And he was talking about in the beginning about the media, right? Time magazine will have no choice. And then he says, The View, what I want them to say. Yes. And we're already seeing a microcosm with Scott Jennings and CNN and that other dork with the, people want 76% for the SAVE Act. Yes, it's people want this. Yeah. So yes. That type of stuff. And then if you go back into True Social here, I want to go to the top or close to the top, but essentially he had this thing the other day where he's talking about the new media. And he posted this just shortly after that, but may have been the first couple posts today. Supreme Court really messed this up badly. Where is it? Non-citizens here, towards the very top, or one of the top ones.
Do you know about Kim Clement, his prophecy about Trump being shot?
What's that?
About Kim Clement's prophecy that has to do with Trump being shot.
Ooh, I don't think I ever heard that one. No, And I've heard
Okay,
a
well,
lot.
I don't
of
have
Kim Clement.
I don't have the audio to it, but I had to see if I had the screenshot because I'd have to take me time to go look for the audio for it. But I have a screenshot of a piece of it that'll put it together for you. But yeah, that's one thing that holy crap, you pulled out Kim Clement. He totally called the assassination, and the date is even built into it.
Damn.
Yeah, so go ahead with what you're doing, though. Yeah, go ahead with what you're doing there. So I had to bring that up because I brought the picture up. I got it ready for when you're done. So holy shit.
Prophecy. Yeah, I'm just looking to see if anybody.
Oh,
Yeah, all right,
Bear
yeah,
Raider. Bear Raider, welcome and good to see you. Thank you for that $10 Rumble rant. It says, sending strength and wisdom to both MQB and Spaceshot 76 for continued success of their faithful work. Thank you very, very much for that.
Sure. And you can share the screen away, sir.
Oh, okay. Let me get my screen. This. Yeah, I'll bring over my screenshot of
Oh, that's what I'm showing
what's
on
his
my
name?
side.
There.
Basically, the president is reshaping the media. Gone. Joy Reid, Colbert, Lester Holt, Jim Acosta, Terry Moran, Chuck Todd, John Dickerson. Reforms. Setting record interviews. FCC broadcast accountability. Save TikTok. Disney Kids ends DEI. New ownership CNN. Free speech on X. So he's basically posting all this stuff out.
Interesting.
Where you at? Okay, there. Here. Let's bring you on. Oh, okay. There we go. Alrighty then. This is a new one for me, dude. Let me say. Spirit of the Lord says there'll be one assassination.
I'm going to read it. I'm going to read it for you. The Spirit of the Lord says, there shall be one assassination attempt that shall endeavor to destroy the plans that I have for this nation. Look to your vice president. Tonight, there are major forces of darkness that have endeavored to bring to nothing this nation. So, assassination, right? What do you remember the date off the top of your head? So I don't got to pull a picture out of the date of the assassination from Trump, from Butler.
Is it July 13th?
Correct. Of what year? 2024. Correct.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So on
Lucky
the screen,
guesses,
this is pretty good. So the assassination's on your screen. And so take a wild guess about the date in which he did this one. All I can say is it'll be an anagram for the exact date in which Trump was shot at Butler. Check it out. July 31st of 04 or July, flip around the 31 to a 13 of 24.
Oh, damn.
So July 13/24 is literally sitting there. He said this in Santa Barbara, which is Satan Barbara, California. That's an anagram for Satan as well. So two anagrams here, the date and also Santa. Santa is Satan. 13/31 and 2004, of course, is 24. And he does the assassination one. And again, the date was 7/13 of 24, where Trump was shot. What are the odds? What are the odds?
That's bananas, dude. That is bananas.
Yeah.
Richard.
Again, no clip. No clip, but hey.
Prophetic message. Dude, and I'm sitting here going, and literally as you're reading this, I'm going, wait, did Matrix get caught in one of these fake friggin' screenshots? Right? Like
no, that's my screenshot. I have I watched the video, pulled the screenshot just so I could circle it. That's the thing. I'm the king of screenshots for a reason.
Yeah.
I don't pull clips very well. I'm not good at making them. I'm not good at pulling them, but screenshots are my thing. So while me and Omazon were watching this video, I took that screenshot. So I saw the video, took the screenshot, and put it together and was like, there's no way that's possible. So I seen the video of that assassination attempt before it ever happened, couldn't put it together. As soon as the assassination did happen and I saw this again, I instantly put it together and was like, holy crap, he literally called it with an anagram sitting there the whole time. So unbelievable.
That is crazy.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and I look at that stuff and I'm like, did this dude, like, clearly he was seeing things, right? Trump will build a wall of protection, build the economy. And when he talked about impeachment, he says it twice.
Yep.
He said they will try to impeach him. And then he says it again, impeach, but this will not be. And then he says a simple stone. So I don't know if that's a reference to Roger Stone or if that's a reference to some sort of a stone or some sort of a rock or something like that that might help us, do some sort of cold fusion or something like that in the future. What do you call it?
Keystone. We need a keystone.
The keystone.
So a stone. Yeah.
Keystone
that
would
work
do it for sure.
Interesting.
Bananas, dude. Now, Matrix I didn't know if you had any time, anything that you wanted to put aside, or if you want me to just keep going right along as we've been doing. If you had anything that you wanted to, any decodes or anything that you wanted to show. Otherwise, I can just keep rocking and rolling along. No problem.
There's technically only one true decode I was going to bring into the show. Just one. So whenever on that one, doesn't matter. It's literally one. It shouldn't even take but 5 minutes.
Okay. Cool.
It's something I posted out. So most people have probably seen it, but presenting it to people and letting them get the full thing. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. All right. Let's pull this bad boy back up here then. And then, so that's the one I was showing there. We'll get rid of True Social and we'll pull in this one here. Paste and go. So this was yesterday, and outside of Abigail Spanberger, aka the former CIA officer or CIA worker, if I'm not mistaken, they were handing out 30-round magazines because they were in there. Yeah, they were in there basically signing legislation to make it like Rhode Island, where you can only have 10-round magazines. Dude, that guy got a friggin' Barrett? Is that a friggin' Barrett? That's a sniper rifle for sure, but what is that? Any gun aficionados out there? Admittedly, I'm not the best sniper rifle, but I used to use the Barrett in the video game that I played. What is that?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It looks like it, but I'm not sure.
Well, let's see what he says here as he walks in with it. They mention what it is. Come on. I hate X. If you scrub any of the videos, it always does this.
I'd like to see the police say something about that. Whoa! Even go to the permanent. They can talk shit, but they made our material.
I swear, LT, I was aiming for his magazines. It just so happened to go through his intestines.
Yeah, or his radio. We have to be here peacefully and abide by their rules, even though their rules are made up and false. But we're trying to be here amicably and not cause, too much of a stir. As much as they want one, we're not going to give it to them.
Despite what our governor would think, we are actually law-abiding citizens. No one here is dangerous. I mean, look at all the firearms here, and I count precisely 0 bodies, because everybody here is good law-abiding citizens.
Matrix, what do you think of the odds are somebody's going to try to rob somebody in this general vicinity?
Probably pretty bad, I would say. I'd like to see you try.
Slim to none, right? And that's why I've always said, guns in the wrong hands is always a bad idea. But if you got one jerk-off that runs into an area and a majority of the people don't have guns, well, guess what? That jerk-off, that went crazy or is just an evil person is going to kill a lot of people that didn't have their protection with them. But, and I like to use this, example being road rage, right? I feel like when I did a lot of traveling for work, there wasn't a lot of road rage down south. Like when I used to go down, South Carolina and Georgia and places like that. But up here in New York and Rhode Island and Massachusetts, F you, middle fingers out the door, following people around and stuff. Because guess what? They know a majority of the people around here don't have guns. But you go down south, you're doing some figuring in the math, and you're like, yeah, most likely these people got a shot. Well, actually, I could see the shotgun right in the back of his window right there.
The window, yeah.
you know, right? So it's like people are on their better behavior. If you know people have a bunch of guns around there, you're not going to try to do things. And we've seen this time and time again in the no school gun zones or the no gun school zones, where people are like, oh, no guns, easy target, right? Or just run right in there, and nobody's going to have any guns in there. So yeah, it needs to be fixed. But dude, you want to talk about insult to injury, injury to insult? I don't know, whatever the hell you want to call it, whatever you want to call this shtick here. But you're gonna love this one. So guess what? No guns, except you're gonna love this one, dude. Virginia Democrats just voted to exempt themselves from their coming tyrannical gun control laws. 2A only gets violated for citizens. Quote, the provisions of this section shall not apply to any member of the General Assembly who leaves a handgun in an unattended motor vehicle pursuant when such a vehicle is parked in any parking structure reserved for members of the General Assembly. This is a saying elections have consequences, Virginia. So provisions of this section not to apply to any member of the General Assembly, but everybody else.
Interesting. I did not hear about this. What?
Purposes of the Capitol Square and surrounding area means the grounds, land, real property, and improvements of the city of Richmond, 50 feet west, so you can't have guns or whatever in this whole area, but congressmen or assembly people can. So yeah, it's
How long will that stay? How long will that stay in as a working bill or whatever you call that stupid thing? That won't be very long, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, I think what they're trying to do at the end of the day with it is they're trying to just delay it because they know once it goes to the Supreme Court, it's going to get kicked down, right? But hey, they might get 3 months or 6 months of people having their cojones busted. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's like this waiting game that they're playing. You know what I mean?
Oh, you know what? I just thought what it could be too. By doing something like this, it'll get at least one state to rise up, which I think maybe that's part of what they want people to do. Say, oh, we're going to not allow you guys to have guns, and you have the whole state rise up and says, screw you. That might be part of the plan. Who knows?
Yeah, and I talked about it the other day, which is, it's incumbent upon us as citizens to get louder about certain things, right? Especially with the kids and then especially with rights and our personal rights that we have from the Constitution. And so I think it's incumbent upon us to get louder out there in that we need to let people know our displeasure with all of these pedophiles that are out there, right? Oh, well, we can't really prove. Yeah, but you got tons of pictures, let's just say, of Bill Clinton and a bunch of young girls, right? So, they should be shouted out of any place they go in public, not telling anybody to be violent whatsoever. Don't put your hands on people, but let them know the disgust that we feel about them. And then once maybe that starts catching along to everybody else, then maybe the media will start covering it, and then maybe people will start getting, wanting to get clinked up and charged for that stuff. But I think it's upon us to make it a climate in the United States where they can't walk down the streets, right?
Right. And what did we see? What did we just see was Bill Clinton was trying to push Hillary into the street. That was pretty funny.
the AI one. Whoops.
Yeah, that was funny.
And thank you to Beer Raider. Came over here, says, you are the news now. Aren't you glad you quit the day job? Thank you very much for that. But really, it kind of was a quit firing situation. I think I told, I don't know if I said this. I think I did. But, with my traffic, half hour, 40-minute ride to work, whatever, I can deal with that. But when my ride all of a sudden, because the traffic on the bridge is now, minimum hour and 15 each way, but sometimes up to 2 hours, 2.5 hours each way sometimes. And then telling me oh, you're late. I'm like, yeah, sorry, I'm 2 minutes late, but I had to drive here. It took me an hour and a half to get here, and then telling me if you're late or call out one more time. And I was genuinely sick the next day. And I'm like, guess what? I still have 2 sick days, and I still have 7 vacation days, and it was October. So I'm like, yeah, tell me if you're late or you call out again, you're fired. And I'm like, I had 101 fever the next morning. So guess what? I ain't going to work. So fire me. But yes, I am happy. And this also gives me more time to hang out with my son and take him to school when I need to, when it's cold out and whatnot, and actually be here. So when he gets out of school, you can't be out, burning the house down and doing whatever chaotic things kids do nowadays. But no, he's a good kid, so I don't have to worry about that. But it's good. I'm glad I can be here.
Now, I'll tell you what, it becomes a good thing because I was a hard worker my entire life. I was never home working all day doing that stuff, 2 jobs, 3 jobs sometimes. Doing this now, I'll tell you what, it takes the stress and it completely melts it away. I don't have stress anymore because I don't have to deal with other people or deal with going to a job to make sure I do whatever the hell I want when I want. You cannot beat that. I'll tell you what. And of course, it's thanks to all of you guys out there that are watching and listening in the audience that are the reason that we are both now able to do this. So thank you guys for that very, very much.
Yeah, absolutely. And and on that note, guys, please click us the thumbs up because we got on the leaderboard last week too as well, right? We got up there pretty high.
I think I saw the lowest I saw us personally. I saw you at 11 and me at 20, or it was 9 and 20 or something along that line. I saw you pretty high up, and I was right around 20 for last week.
Nice. I think I think I did. I think we did a little bit better than that. I think. But yeah, that's in all, of course, to you guys out there for clicking the thumbs up for us on the way out of here. And let me see, I got it right here. No, that's not it. But yeah, we got up on the leaderboard, and that's in not large part. That's all in part to you fine, wonderful patriots out there. I'm just looking through my phone here. This whole video.
I got it. 11. I was right. 11 and 20. Only on my
20?
site they'll be able to see it. Yep, there it is, everybody. I think that's the one. 20. Yeah, I think that's it. So make sure my guys can see it. Let's see. Boop. There you guys go. That was last week. So thank you guys. You were at 11. I was at 20 when I saw it specifically. So we could have been a little higher, a little lower. Not sure, but yeah. Thank you guys for that. We were number 11 and 20 last week.
That's some booms right there. Hey, yeah. Heck yeah. Trying to see. All right. So let me see. Covered that. Jeez, dude, can you believe we've already done 3 hours and 25 minutes. It feels like
I know.
we've
I
been here for
just
20 minutes.
I know. I just realized that. Well, if you want, I can do my couple little decodes if you want. That way you knock those out.
Yeah. Let's do that. Give me 1 sec. I just want to show you this one, and I don't know if this is new information coming out, but I don't think anybody was to expect. I think they posted this yesterday. Yeah, they posted this yesterday. I think this is an older video, but always good to remind folks. 270 women got pregnant while participating in the Pfizer COVID vaccine trials. Only 36 women's pregnancies were recorded. Other 234 were lost. Over 80% lost their babies.
Wow.
And dude, you want to hear? All right, I'm not gonna put people's information on blast. Let's just say I know somebody I used to be married to, who took a vaccine when I told her not to, and her mother, who took 4 or 5 of them, was she's a social worker at a hospital, so she figures she's an MD, right? And she knows all about you should take it. Let's just say I cannot remember. Let's just say it messes with women's cycles and certain women's cycles, and apparently from the complaining that I'm hearing is that some of these women are getting their periods where it's like almost all the time. Like almost all the time, dude. Yeah. Really, I've heard so many nightmare stories about different effects that it's had on so many different people, but it's like, oh, you got your period again. Oh, but you had your period last week. That's bad. Okay. Oh,
whoa.
Your period
I didn't know about this.
Yeah,
it's
messed
heard
with
this
women's
yet.
cycles big time. And apparently, it's, I'm never gonna, as much as I can't stand the woman, the ex-mother-in-law, she had many different vaccines, but then she had a heart attack, she had a stroke, and then she had a thing in her brain that she had to have removed as well. And I can only say that had to be from all those vaccines. It had to have been. Yeah, she went to a doctor one time. Said she had a stroke.
It lines up with everything we've heard. Dude, it lines up with everything we've heard. What you just said lines up with every single issue I've heard with getting the jab.
Hey, Tronanon, did he just get done with his show? Holy crap.
Just now? Are you serious?
I just see a raid from Tron on my channel, and I'm like, wait, did he just get done with his show? Are you kidding me?
That's a long show for Tron.
We've been going for 3 hours and
like 6
minutes.
hours.
Yeah, we've been going for 3:12, and he just raided us in here. Welcome in there, Tron Tribe.
What up, Tron?
And thank you to Pure Blood Sailor. Says, first time watching, good show. I enjoy seeing both of you on Rambo and Friends. Hey, appreciate that, Pure Blood. We're here every Sunday. I'm here, as you know, Matrix is here pretty much all week as well. And we go on my side of the room. We go live 5 times, and then I jump on with the roundtable with Joe on Thursdays, and then you're going live. What, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 days a week?
6 days a week is guaranteed, but Saturdays lately, because it's the only day off, I've been actually taking it off. But eventually, I'll be doing 7 days a week.
8 days a week. So
yeah, I just got to try. Let me ask you this: did you get a raid on Rumble?
That was Rumble, yes.
All right. Well, I got a raid from Tron over here on Pill. That makes total sense now. I was going to say, how do we both get raided? Okay. Well, thank you very much, Tron, for the raid over here on the Pilled side. And of course, as always, everybody hopping in on the raid. Welcome in. Good to see you. And smack that red pill, everybody.
Yes, even if you're going to go out, because I know a lot of people, even when we raid them to other channels, they get placed over there and then they just leave immediately. So just if you're going to do that, that's cool. But just click the thumbs up on the way out. We appreciate it later.
Yes,
Don't
exactly.
Go, don't go. But if you're going to go, just click the button for us. That'd be great. I think, all right, Matrix, I think, you know what? I think we can hand it over to you. I had one more clip of something that, yeah, I'll just show you guys a second of, because we've showed this in the past, but this is another display of Anduril. Remember is it Palmer Lucky or Lucky Palmer, who's Matt Gates' brother-in-law, who owns this company?
Lucky. Yeah.
I'll just put this. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep it on because it sounds like dude. This sounds and the things that they're using in here. You're gonna see a heads-up display come on. This reminds me very much of like Call of Duty or Arc Raiders, like I'm playing right now. You'll see a menu come up because this is a heads-up display, and watch what this stuff does. We've seen a little bit of this on Joe Rogan, but here we go.
Bravo, split.
Like right there, he's switching the different low light, X-ray.
1 Tango West container in the open. Bravo, move out and
Ghost X.
Even got the drop-down menus like the game. That's freaky.
Dude, look at the stick figures. Isn't that crazy? So he said not only can they do certain things, like he can look over here and the hearing will key in on just this. So I don't know if you noticed, but like when this dude comes walking around the corner,
Alpha set.
You can actually hear like the footsteps come like
1 Tango West container in the open.
You can hear the faint footprints like so dude, it's just crazy tech that we have, and I can't even imagine what they're doing with this stuff. So he said not only that, but you could have like a any kind of a reconnaissance plane coming over top that's spotting all these things, and the second that they identify these targets, they go bleep over here on the screen here, like say you'll have like one pop up on the screen over here, like, all right, there's a guy over here, and it literally shows you everybody in theater at the same time.
Just like the video game, dude. I haven't played Call of Duty in like 10 years, but like this literally is like I'm watching a video game.
Crazy. All right, so
it's awesome.
I'm gonna stop sharing here, and then I will let you code.
I got one specific decode, and I got something I want to just present to everybody that I find just crazy, just not possible to be a normal thing. So
crazy for loving you.
Oh, also, I know I'm going to forget this by the end of the show. I got, let's see, what is it? Is it buy me a coffees during the show here. So thank you to Garden Lady 66 and Vanessa Brooks for those buy me a coffees. Every single show, I always forget to check my phone before the end. So thank you guys very much for that. And let's see, I'll bring you guys over, get my side
and
set.
I got a link for when you're done. B More sent me a link of the Bush daughter reciting the Quran. Oh my gosh, dude, what is going on with our freaking world? Yeah, remember we were talking about that earlier?
Boy.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, I do. All right, you just let me know when I'm on your screen.
You's on my screen, bro.
All right, so of course, here we are. We're going to be using Foxcom as I typically do. What happened here is I actually have the X post to kind of prove my timeline here for how I did this. But so as we run through the shows, what show is this? This is, if I'm correct, I believe this is from the 5. Yes, it is, because the Pacific time. So it's 5:01. This is the very beginning of the 5, okay? So on the screen, very simple. It says, what rats do, from Pete Hegseth. So very simple. What I did here was I just went to the drops for the day, quite literally, and where rats come into play. And since you're going to be seeing everything anyway, also their timestamp's going to come into play as well. But we hit a dead on delta right here. So on 313, The timestamp's 201, and inside the timestamp, we actually have a 201 sitting here on the exact date exactly. And it's this trolling is fun. Panic is good. Panic increases the rat population. Paid shill brothers majority of the time on top of POTUS's Twitter feed. How is that mathematically possible given volume? Coordination between shills and Twitter? At Jack, he or she who laughs last. Nobody is safe. Q.
That's crazy.
So we hit that dead on the head, right? So what I did was, Omazon was running the show. I put out this exact decode, and I looked at the time. I put it out at like 7, 8, 9 o'clock or whatever it was. And so as we're going through the shows, as the show progression goes, so again, this is on the 5. So we go from the 5, and then we jump over, we skip Brett Baer, we skip Laura Ingram, and then we jump into Jesse Waters. So technically 3 show slots later, we had an add-on to this. This is what's crazy. So again, this came from the 5 at the very beginning of their show. So at the end of at the start of Jesse's show, or sometime during Jesse's show, he added on to it. So let me bring this one up. There we go. So again, we've seen the top piece of this, right? So a couple in the timeline of my X timeline, it'll be a couple hours later, you'll see me post this one. It looks like the exact same thing. So this was a double hit. You had the actual date hit, and then the timestamp also, oddly enough, smacked itself in there as well. Well, on Jesse Waters, they happened to bring back up Nancy Guthrie, of all things. And in that little segment, number one, I have a decode just for that alone. But in that segment, they gave us another piece. That nobody is safe they gave us at the very end. Well, they finished the decode. With Mr. Anon, or should I say Nanos, on the screen, they put, he says that no one is safe. No one is safe. Nobody is safe. So you put it together, you literally had the start and the finish, the double delta hit, and another hit. So a double delta hit, and then the third one inside of the timestamp with 2 different drops, 2 different shows, 2 different time slots, and an all hitting in one drop. That was an actual drop that same day for that.
It's probably just a string of wild coincidences, bro.
Yeah, that's it. It's probably all it is. Probably all it is.
I mean, just the rats thing. All right, and I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come full disclosure with you, okay? And so I've never criticized anything that you've ever done. I think your decodes are absolutely great, and there's no stretches here on this one. The only problem I have with any part of this decode whatsoever is the 201. That's it.
Yep.
But everything else lies, and I'll tell you why. Only because that, if I'm reading it correctly, is the date, and then it's 12 hours, 20 minutes, and 13 seconds, right?
It's 12, 20, 13 is the actual time stamp. So how I would look at this, because I know where you're going with, it doesn't read an exact timestamp of 201, right?
Well, yeah. Well, the only reason I would say that is only because, for me anyway, and I don't know, I don't think they ever got it down to the point, because you remember when they were trying to do the exact deltas, and it would always be like off 2 seconds, and they'd be like, sorry, Dan, and they would be like, well, we tried the same device with the same internet at the same time, and it would always be off a couple of seconds. So I figure that they can't drill down to the seconds. So
no,
timestamp,
that's not it.
Yeah, month and date, I would say 100%. Like the 12 and the 20, I would say yes, but I don't know. I think they would have a hard time doing the seconds. But like, dude, even if you take that out of there, it's bananas.
That's the thing though, is it's not hitting the timestamp. The number that the timestamp where rats came into play is 201, and inside of that timestamp is an exact 201. Not that it says 201 exactly to match, but the timestamp has an exact number of 201 inside of it to match it. You got to remember, you got to think, you got to go past the logical thinking of a normal person. You have to go with the putting together the patterns and everything else. It's a different little level. That's why I do it like this too, because people got to know it. No, it didn't hit 201 exactly, but the 201 is in the timestamp, and I didn't have to do an anagram or anything else like that. It was just simply 201 is sitting right there for me. So that's why it hits. I understand it's not saying 201, But oddly enough, the 201 is sitting right there for us. Now, here's the thing. If there was a 201 inside the ID, I'd have circled that. If there was a 201 inside of the no number, I'd have circled that. I'd have found it either which way. If it was there, I would have utilized it. It wouldn't have had to have been that. Because again, when I catch what I catch, it's whatever timestamp I happen to catch it at. And I go based off of that.
No, I get. And
So
actually,
again-
let me rephrase my statement too, because I actually just had an epiphany as you're saying that. So while they couldn't, I'd have to say, while they couldn't get exact seconds on the money, I think they could pull. So what I was basically trying to say is, I'll mark the screen for you. Just keep it there. Don't zoom in and out. So you got the hour here as 12. You got the minutes as 20. And so what I was basically saying in the beginning is that, like, I don't think that they could nail down the seconds to where they wanted it in the post, and I still don't think they can. However, I think they could absolutely make it so it's 10 seconds to 19 seconds past the hour, right? Like, I don't think they could hit it dead on, 11 seconds. Like, we need this one to be 20:11:11. I don't think they could do that, but I think they could string it out to the point where they could make it anywhere from 2010 to 2019, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, in the drops, we actually hit it last week, so I kind of remember it. They say that the two different people that were trying to match up a zero delta with Trump, they said it was like the latency, the phones, the networks and whatnot. That's the reason why, and they ended up being a few seconds off. So even though they did it at exactly the same time, they didn't go through at the exact same time. So that's why a zero delta is very hard to hit because of those reasons.
Yeah, exactly. Same devices. So yeah, I think that, and dude, like, even if you were to take the 201 part out of it, like right there, 313,
Exactly.
313, rats, right? And then the rest.
Yeah, and see, here's the thing is I only added the 20. I had actually had it done without the 201 in it, and then I noticed the 201. I kind of see that with the yellow being over the red too. It's like I noticed, like, whoa, there's actually a 201 sitting there. I'm totally using that because it hits too, and that's with my decodes. People that are used to me, they know I do that kind of stuff all the time. I will make those connections as well. So.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, dude, it's awesome. And I found that post here. It says, devices in the same location with the same military encryption with the same service, yet hitting send spreads an unusual gap, even accounting for pick, non-pick transmission, plus and minus data too. Sometimes we get a hit, sometimes we don't. We are past that now, correct? And that was 2019, and when they were well beyond the need for proofs. But they keep doing it because I believe, it gives us a little bit of feather in the wings to know that. And again, they're doing things that are in line with what we want, right? And they're telling us ahead of time. They keep doing it.
Yep, exactly. All right, now last thing here. This is more of an opinion piece I want from everybody because I found something that is absolutely impossible to overlook. So let me get this pulled up for you. The last thing I have for you. It's the only other thing I really wanted to bring up. This is seriously one of those things that I cannot believe what I hit. So we have Jesse Jackson here, and we know about him recently passing away. Then they had that funeral where they had Obama, cackling Kamala and Joe Biden at. And of course, his son was pissed about. So when he died, I hit something that I had not put out at all. I had just kept it. And then over the course of, it got brought back up whenever his funeral happened. And I've had these tabs sitting here for 8 days, basically. I've showed it one time on me and Omazon's show, but I think the way I kind of showed it didn't hit people as well, because even Omazon didn't see how well this hit. So I'm going to do this the right way for everybody this time. So Jesse Jackson is said to have been born on and died October 8th of 1941, died February 17th of 2026. Your date is 2/17 of all things too. So when I went into the drops and I was looking at drops and I saw the Jesse Jackson Trump one, one of these drops stuck out to me for a very specific reason. And the reason would be, of course, when you go back to his death date being 2/17, it just so happens that this drop here's blue number ends in 2/17. So that all by itself, I thought that was interesting because he has this death date in a drop with him and Trump in it. Okay, so that's your first connection. Connection number two. The blue number as well, same number, starts with a 46. and the drop number ends in a 46. And of course, the drop number is 2646. Okay, these numbers are all going to come into play big time. So here's what I did. I did something really odd, and I'll just go with it here. January 5th, 2019. That's the date of this post here. So because I see his death date and him in the picture, I decided to just do something fun. I decided to do this date of this drop, and I went to his death date to see how long it would be. So here's the calculation. That drop to the death date. Again, the number sticks out to me, and it's not this number here I'm going to give you is not perfect, but you'll see how it connects perfectly in a minute. It's exactly 2,600 days. Now, when we go back to the drop number started with 26. And I thought that was interesting. You have his death date, and we have the number 26 in the calculation, right? So here's my thought process. As soon as his funeral hit, which was on March 6th, I was like, all right, well, I'm going to do the math on that and see what happens. So let's jump over to his funeral date, which is March 6th. Again, we're going from the drop that has his death date in it with him inside of it. We already have hit the first bit of it so far. Well, it's not that. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not that, but it is interesting. It's 2617 of all things. Now, again, what's his death date? Take away that 6. It's 217. So his funeral falls on 2617. He also died on the 17th. Again, just interesting combinations here. You see where I'm going here. Now, you just said something. You said if that hit 2646, you were going to shit, right?
Something's going to
like
that.
So here's the thing. Where this does hit is where I about shit. This is what I cannot believe. So I was like, all right, well, where does this actually hit at? So I went forward. It hits on 4/4/2646. So number 1, 4/4, the date. Barack Obama was your 44th president. But not only that. So again, who are we talking about here? Jesse Jackson. The numbers are matching. About his death date. Now, who is he technically connected to? Who is the main man that started the movement? Who had a dream?
Oh, Martin Luther the King.
All right, so let's go back again. So again, we have this guy dying on 217 is built into this. At 2,600 days, it hits, and then 2646 hits on 4/4, which is the Black President POTUS number, right? Well, who else does 4/4 connect to? April 4th happens to be Martin Luther King's assassination date, bro.
Oh, crap.
What are the odds? So again, a black leader, and from the date of them showing us this many days later falls exactly on the assassination date of a black leader. And then the numbers built into his own stuff, it's exactly 2,600. Drop 26 is the 11.3, military is the only way. And then, of course, his death date's also built into his funeral date, 2617, and another 17 to go with the 17 date he died on. And again, the final piece is, what are the odds that the drop number leads you to another black freaking leader?
Who was assassinated? Let's line it.
Who was assassinated? Yes, thank you.
And not by the person that they said did it, right?
So, yeah,
wow,
death date, and then using this date plus those days takes you to the death date of him. I can't do it. What the hell? And then you just told me earlier about the date of April 5th being a specific date, and I told you I had a calculation to the 4th. This was it.
That's bananas.
That's bananas. Yes. So there you guys go. I didn't know what you guys would think about it. You guys let me know in the chat what you think of it, but this was something I could not pass up because they speak to me and they're speaking about April 4th.
Suffers from autism.
I don't suffer. I just enjoy it.
And then, yeah, that's dude, that's wild. I mean, isn't it funny how things work out like that? And well, let me thank God is with us. Dropped in a $2 Rumble rant. It says, came in really late. We'll be watching replay. Love you too. Always have a blast on these shows. And dude, it is so bananas too. With that, and especially knowing that he didn't get killed by, was it Charles Earl Ray or whatever the other guy's name was supposed to be? Our government most likely killed him, right?
Yep, most likely.
You guys saying over
The whole-
in the
yeah.
chat.
The MLK things, yeah, it's kind of wacky. I won't get into that. CIA is what it was.
Oh, heck yeah. 4/4 grandbaby's birthday, Outlaw Dog says.
Uh-oh. Well, happy birthday to the babies. It's not a bad day. It's just a matter of where it fell. That's all.
And what is this?
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. May
This doctor. Non-Muslim crowds dating to Muslim, but Islam flock left the practice of. So this is a short video. Saying it inside. I thought it was a short video. It's apparently a 9-minute video. But let me see if I can read the transcript because it's like it looks like an Islamic woman talking. I don't know at one point. Be more if you're in the chat. If you want to just let me a time in which she's saying this. Follow transcript. Here we go. I can search, right? Search on YouTube transcript.
That I don't know. I never used them. I've never used them.
Actually, do you know about the pilled transcripts? Do you have to set it to be on? Because I know certain ones of mine on, and then certain ones it says it doesn't. You can't access it.
All right. Well, I guess I said it about YouTube. I guess I'll say it about. I'll blanket it. I don't mess with any transcripts on any sites. I don't know.
All right.
I'm not sure.
Thicker is even greater. I'm just trying to see what she's saying.
Well, a translator, like an AI translator, might have a problem trying to translate somebody who can barely speak English. Just saying.
I'll just show you what the video says here. It says Dr. Zakir Naik, President Bush daughter, accepted Islam. And so I was trying to look through to see here if she talked about if I saw the word Bush in here or whatever.
Zaire Naik. Where the hell did she get that name?
That her
married
daughter?
or married name?
Take a look, see. Oh. Doctor. That's hold on. Or is this woman saying that man said that?
Oh,
You know what I mean?
that man said that his daughter. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right.
See. No. Is false, stem from a violent misreading and in a hijab. There we go.
Bingo. Figured it out.
We fixed it live on the screen. Live digs. And dude, because we're getting so late right now, we can definitely wrap up in a couple minutes. But next week, I want you to remind me because I will forget, and I'll put a little thing into the show notes. I'll take a few minutes and I'll go through and some of the folks that have been listening for a while will remember this dig. But I got a very interesting dig that I came up. Literally one of the parts I found by accident. And it shows you, because you brought up Martin Luther King and Jesse Jackson and whatnot. So my dig that I did in like 2018, 2019 has some very, very, very interesting connections between Barack Obama and I'll just put out the ones that everybody knows out there broadly, which is his connections through Saudi Arabia, Prince bin Talal Al-Walid, through him, and one of his connections connects to two other guys who were very, very active in the 60s, a certain group. So it's probably take me 5-6 minutes to even get you a fulsome description of it. But just remind me, next week of, Dopey bin Talal and Obama, and we'll go through that.
Just made a note of it.
It's a good one too. And so as I'm looking up all this stuff, I'm like, oh, wow, this is great. And then I'm like, all right, this is great. And then I'm looking and I'm reading and I'm like, wait, what's that guy's name? No freaking way. So you guys will have to tune in next Sunday for that one because, dude, it is bananas. But it also shows a troubling history of corruption, and also shows that our politicians were connected into what looked like, organic things happening. Just like we know about like the 60s music, like Jim Morrison and Jimi Hendrix, that.
The Beatles.
All that organic, air quotes, organic, hippie music that came in. Oh, wait. What was Jim Morrison's father? He was like an admiral, right? And Jim Morrison's Jim Morrison's father was like an admiral, and Jimmy, what's his name? Jimi Hendrix was military intelligence, or vice versa, or something like that. Like all these people used to do this. Recording.
Elvis too.
Oh, really?
Elvis
yeah.
too.
And through Laurel Hill Canyon in California. So a lot of crazy history went on there, guys. Absolutely crazy history. Now, Matrix,
Interesting.
on the way out here, I'm going to try to do, now I don't know if you'll be able to, so what me and Hulk do sometimes, if we're going to do a little quick commercial here, you might not be able to do the one that I'm going to try to do, which is Kids Guide. I don't know if you got enough folks in the chat, you might.
Oh, you want me to, let me refresh. Tell me to refresh when I do this.
Refresh.
All right, let's see what I got here. Rumble Wallet.
Oh, and you can't do the Rumble Wallet again this show.
Okay. Nope, I do not have the ability to do what you just said.
All right, so what you could do is do, a Rumble Premium, or you could do a 1775 coffee, or any of the other ones. So what I'll do is I'll mute so you don't hear me talking, and then I'll wait till I hear you talking again. Or if you continue to just talk to your crowd on your side, I'll listen, but I won't step on you. Okay.
All right, cool. Thank you.
I'll
Let me
mute for
set
just a minute.
this up. It's under this one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just going to do this, then we're going to say some thank yous and get out of here. This is almost a 4-hour live stream that went by so super fast, guys, that I'm just actually surprised that it's been almost 4 hours. All right, parents, let's have some real talk for a second. America is about to hit a huge milestone, as you guys are aware, coming up on America's 250th birthday. 250 years of freedom, grit, sacrifice, and the greatest experiment in self-government the world has ever seen. This is the perfect moment to help your kids understand why this country matters, not just fireworks and hot dogs, but the real story behind it all. There's a free guide called The Kids Guide to America's 250th Birthday, and it's honestly a great way to introduce kids to how America began, who the founding fathers were, what they risked, and why their ideas that they fought for still matter today. This guide sends kids back to the moment when brave men signed the Declaration of Independence, knowing full well they were risking their lives for freedom. It breaks it all down in a way kids can actually understand and enjoy without watering it down or turning it into boring schoolwork. And if you care about raising kids who know where this country came from and why it's worth preserving, this is something you'll want to grab. And the best part, it's completely free. This special offer, you only need to pay $2 for shipping and handling. Head over to freeusabirthday.com. That's freeusabirthday.com. And the Kids Guide to America's 250th Birthday for your kids today. America's story matters. Make sure the next generation knows it. Boom. Oh, I always say boom, whether or not Hulk or Matrix talking or listening or not.
Hey, two-manism. Welcome in and good to see you. Thank you for that.
Too many.
When you popped in.
What's up, brother?
Yeah. What's up? Yeah, it was my first time doing one. I think I did it right. Let's see. Yep, I did it correctly.
Pretty easy though, right? I think now that you got it going, it's pretty easy going forward. So yeah, Rumble Studios, dude, they made it so much easier than YouTube. And here's the best part. You know, once I do a live stream with you, and it's like with that old commercial, like the air fryers, you set it and forget it, right? Like we did our live stream, and there we go. I can live my life, but after I do a live stream on YouTube, I'm like a crack addict or something looking for his dealer. Like every hour, let me go to my Gmail and refresh. Okay, am I getting a thing that I have to go clip a segment out of my stream? So if anybody's listening live on YouTube and you maybe watch a stream and say, oh wait, I thought there was something else in that other show, but I don't see that part anymore. Well, only going to see that stuff live, and because unfortunately that's the only platform that makes us cut stuff out of the show after the fact. Or you basically get limited engagement. You guys won't even see the show up, so they won't share it out. But yeah, can't say enough good stuff about pill.net, the Foxhole.app, of course, the same platform there, and Rumble. So much better. And DLive, I keep streaming there, but I'm not as happy with them. Let's just put it that way.
I've never liked DLive ever, so never liked it.
Dude, we were doing really good. I ended up... I gained 10,000 followers on DLive. We were cooking right along, and then, you know, after January 6th, when all the stuff happened where they kicked everybody off all the platforms, They basically didn't kick us off, but they said, "Oh, you can't donate gold pills or whatever they called over here now, diamonds or whatever it is." And so they're like,
They took away your money.
Yeah, and I'm like, well, guess what? I'm still here. I'm still going to be doing it, whether I'm making money or not. It ain't about that for me. I'm here to fix this country. So, yeah, they turned it off for like 2 or 3 years, and then once they turned it back on, it's still like this weird dichotomy going on over there, where it's like I think they're skimming. I really genuinely do. And then when you do a payout, like where all these other things like Pilled will do a payout immediately. It's like a month and a half to get one from DLive. So it's like if you got X amount of dollars in a bank account and you can keep it there for another month or two, the more money you got in there, the more money that compounds. And so I think they're doing that and probably skimming off of us as well. Because I don't see the diamonds. I don't see those diamonds racking up.
That. Yeah, lemons and diamonds. Speak kindly says lemons. Yeah, lemons. I remember that being a part of it too.
That's it. The lemons. Yeah. So you were you thanking some folks? I don't want to interrupt your finishing thing.
Oh yeah, no, I just have all my thank yous on my Pilled side left to go. Is all I have left.
Perfect. All right, I'll just thank 3 people on DLive. DLive, and then you can do your Pilled, and I'll say my Pilled, and then we'll be going ski. So Patriot Chick and Saint Cosmic Dildo. and P Dancer. I think Saint Cosmic just donates, so I have to say that name after the end of every show.
That's so funny. It's well worth it though.
And I have to say, it used to be a pickle. It was a cucumber deer. It literally was a deer made out of a pickle. So that was the old icon. But appreciate that. I'm distributing the rewards over there, and then Mr. Matrix is over on Pilled, which I'm heading over there shortly.
All right, Magadai, welcome and good to see you. Thank you for getting us started off with those shades. Boys Block, thank you for that cookie. Q shook me all night long. Thank you for that cookie. Misinformation for back-to-back cookies, and one of them says boom. Thank you very much. Then here's No Thanks Joe. Welcome and good to see you, brother. And No Thanks Joe, thank you for the cookie, and says, looks like on Sundays you've lost your usual dynamic duo of decode partner, but have teamed up with another more than capable Space Shot 76 Nightwing, and the two of you are bringing the proper vibe to Sunday afternoon decode. Thank you both. God bless. Be safe. Thank you. No thanks, Joe. I always love your messages. Hello, be that name. Good seeing you as well. Thank you for that cookie. It says hello and happy Sunday. Filter Dog 1, welcome and good to see you. Thank you for that can. It says, what's going on with the possible charges against Tucker for working with Iran? When you sent me that can, I don't know anything about that, Filter Dog. I haven't heard a single word about that, so I didn't even answer you with that. I will literally, after the show, have to go look into that because I know nothing about that. So good information. Thank you, Filter Dog. Then misinformation. Thank you for another cookie. And says, do what you want. I do what I want. I love it. Thank you. P-Quest, thank you for that cookie. And we got a Lizzie B sighting in the house. Welcome in, Lizzie B. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for that cookie. We also have Two Manism. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for that can again. Rad Dudes. Thank you very much. And the last one is No Thanks Joe once again. Thank you for that cookie. And says, thanks again, Matrix. Thank you again. No Thanks Joe. And on to you, Space Shot.
Okay, well, we'll take your little hat tip there. Newsweek from today, 8:38. Tucker Carlson facing foreign agent charges. He says, they read my texts.
Oh my God, that's true. There you go. Holy crap, Filter Dog 1, you were right.
He's facing potential criminal charges stemming from his conversations with people in Iran after U.S. government agencies read my text. Well, he also said... 3 weeks
Scroll
before.
back to the top real quick. Yeah. Nobody saw it on my end until for a second here. Yeah, Tucker Carlson facing foreign agent charges. Says they read my text. Holy crap, man!
Right. Well, he also said about a month before we actually went in to attack Iran that we're going to attack Iran tomorrow, and a congressman told me. So I don't know.
Yeah,
but I also think this guy's necessary. Right. I think we need. Regardless of whatever side of the, if you're on the full control side or things are kind of still up in the air side of things, I think Tucker is an absolute necessity, as well as I do Candace as well. They need to have the people going out there going, Trump's doing everything for Israel. He's doing everything. We need that, right? And it needs to be broken up, of course. So I think we need that, the big blinking lights over there for sure. Yeah, I think they're going to serve their purpose one way or the other, right? So over here on on thepilled.net and the Foxhole app, Magadai also came in with the shades over here. Appreciate that, Magadai. And then Punk Q Rocker 4Q with 317 gold pills. Always with the 17 at the end, which my streams always somehow, Matrix, they end with 17 on the gold pills. Somehow, wink, wink. I don't know how that happens. But thank you, Punk Q Rocker, for that. And then don't want to correct you during, a show here, Matrix, but I did it to 412 Anon. It's not Bois Blanc, it's Bois Blanc. And you know what I told him when he said that? He goes, what he told me when I said that, I said, that's actually Bois Blanc. He goes, I'm sorry, I know him as Terry. I know her as Terry. Terry. I said, oh God, we weren't on first name basis, but at least I know how to pronounce the name. So thank you for that, Bois Blanc. It's not Bois, Bois. And we'll get to that Terry Road maybe one day. But One Thunder gifted the can as well. Thank you, One Thunder. No thanks, Joe, with the cookie says, thank you, SpaceShot76, for your continued stellar work of bringing us the real 411, both new and confirming releases. In my opinion, you've done a perfect teammate in Matrix to divulge the crimes of the Cabal. Thanks again. God bless. Be safe. Appreciate that, brother. Great message, too, as well. And Lizzie B with the cookie. Lizzie
B. Thank you, Lizzie B. Lizzie B.
Is that like Lizzie Borden? Lizzie Borden?
No, that's from the Y-Files, the Hecklefish from Y-Files. He says, when he says right. Lizard people, he says
lizard. Lizard, spelled Lizzid. Lizard.
Oh,
her name is Lizzie. Her name's Lizzie, so I call her
Lizzie. Lizzie B.
The lizard people. And I'm
lizard people.
I'm getting love over here on Rumble as we speak. We're getting Darling USA 1 dropped 5 subscriptions to the channel, which I groovily and greatly appreciate. And then also G-Fonts had gifted out another subscription to the channel as well, getting us up to about that 100 subscriber mark. I really do appreciate that, guys. That will help me not complain as much. So thank you, Lizzie B. And then Sean Joe, Space Squad member over here, dropped a cookie, followed by yet another cookie. And I'm still going to keep saying every stream until we get it. Matt Squared, we need some milk with them cookies. Milk and cookies.
Yes.
I figure... put in between the cookie and the phone or whatever. I think it would be like a $300. So wash down the cookies with a $300 milk.
Right.
And then secret weapon with the cookie as well. Thank you for that one. And then Sean Joe with another cookie in a row. So if I didn't mention it, it's 1, 2. It was 3 cookies right there, not in a row, but 2 and then space and then 1. And then Too Manyism with the can. It says, really enjoying this show, gents. Gentlemen, where? No, just kidding. We do thank you for that.
Here. Oh.
Yeah, thank you for that Too Manyism. And then I'm releasing them scratchings, and they're coming at you. And Matrix, when's your next show? Because mine's tomorrow at 7 p.m.
I have one last thank you to say real quick as well. It popped in late. For the first time ever, Sigurd Dragon Slayer. A shout out to you, good sir. It's the first time you've ever you've been messing with me for a long time. First time you've ever donated that I know of. Thank you much, good sir. Thank you for the cookies. Says a doper dollar for a toasty monkey to buy more monkey pox cookies. And I understand that. I know nobody else in the chat did, but that's all right. Thank you, Sigurd. That's hilarious. For my shows though, I do have one planned for tonight, but because it's already after 4 o'clock, I might already have to switch the timing of it. So maybe tonight, depending on how long it'll be till I can get going again. And then my normal show, Monday through Friday, and of course with Omazon in the evening time covering Fox News. We don't have a set start time. That's why I just say the evening time. Usually around 5 to 6 p.m. Central Time, we get going. And we go for 6 to 8 hours every show, Monday through Friday.
You're ending at like what, midnight, 1 in the morning?
Usually we start between 5 and 6 p.m. Central Time, and we're finishing off usually about 2 in the morning. So he finishes out the 8-hour shows on his channel, and on my channel, I usually hit between 7 and 8. So
dang, that's some streaming, bro. Oh, and
yes, sir.
And Matrix, don't forget before we leave or before you hit end stream, it's 15 days into the month, so you should be able to, with what you do, as many hours as you stream, you should be able to stream 5 hours of premium by the end of the month, and then you only will need to stream raid 5 streams throughout until the end of the month, and then they give you a little hookup from Rumble Studio for completing all of that, which is definitely worth it. So just giving you that little heads up. So don't forget to raid somebody on the way out of here. Thank you guys very much, and thank you guys for hanging out with us for the 4 hour and 8. No, actually, because we started a little bit late there. We were doing some technical difficulties. We're at 3 hours, 52 minutes, and 33 seconds. So yeah, great stuff. And I'll be back for Hold the Line tomorrow evening, I think, and I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we're coming up on episode 200 tomorrow on that one. We'll get there, Matrix. I think we're on 6, right? We'll get there eventually. Where are we going?
No, we're not far away. What are you talking about?
198. That was 13 days ago. Yep. Episode 199 was 6 days ago. So we will see you guys at 7 p.m. Eastern. Hold the Line tomorrow night. I got to put out some shorts.
And I think
a little
the
bit
real
later.
answer is Jeffrey Epstein was working on behalf of.
Didn't you love that, dude? I swear these computers have a friggin' mind of their own. It's like my cursor was not even on this screen. It wasn't even on the same screen. So yeah,
that's funny.
Any other parting words or goodbyes that you want to say? Of course, I want to always thank everybody for tuning in, and thank you to the mods as well, of course.
Yes, I would say thank you, everybody, for being here. Just make sure you smack that positive affirmation button, whichever site that we are on. Thank you guys very much for being here. Thank you for the love and support as well, and we will see you next week.
Yes, sir. And again, thank you to the mods, and for Matrix and myself, we do appreciate each and every one of you wonderful world patriots for tuning in out there. And until that next one, thumbs up, like, and subscribe. Peace.
Peace.
Hello, guys. Something special is happening in here. That's right. It's brackets and jackets. Bringing it back for brackets and jackets. Special Epstein Island edition. That's right, folks. Epstein, Jeffrey Epstein, the man with the island, which is suspiciously close to Haiti. That's right. You see this man, Jeffrey Epstein, is funding lots of people. He's funding lots of people on the street to make sure his shit doesn't get out. That's right. They want the record sealed. And they're paying a lot of people. Epstein's paying a lot of people. Oh, boy. For one, he's got a whole Mossad media matrix in America. And I would bet you anything that Alex Jones is one of them. Prove me wrong. That's right. Cappy's in the portal. Cappy's in the portal. Cappy's in the building with songs about Epstein. It's Breakfast Jacket's Epstein edition. Guys, I had some epiphanies today. I had some real big epiphanies about some guys. A big network of guys and spies and lies and liars. All right, think about this for a minute, okay? The guy in Portland, the scientist that just got busted for producing CP, that guy is 1 degree of separation away from Epstein. Epstein, the investor that lives in West Palm Beach, Florida. I know a guy who lives in West Palm Beach, Florida as well. Investor as well. Also involved as well. And all is not well with these guys. The Florida boys, the Glow boys, the Scott Israels of the world. You see, Epstein is Hillary Clinton. And Epstein is Haiti. And Epstein is a big network of media assets. By the way, did you know that Steve Bannon was going to that guy for money? Also, Epstein is Epstein Oprah. Epstein is Chris Tucker. You remember him. Epstein is also Kevin Spacey. Epstein is also Prince Andrew. Epstein is also... Who else is Epstein? Who else is Epstein? Tell me. You guys know? Who else is Epstein? Is Epstein Big Pharma? Is Epstein Bryan Singer? Is Epstein Naomi Campbell? Yep, all of the above. All of the above. Who is Epstein? Epstein is the keystone of a whole motherfucking matrix. And once you pull it out, it all falls down. Dersh was there too. That's right, we're dropping red pills every day. Dropping red pills in the best kind of way. This is brackets and jackets for the denizens of islands.
Yeah.